himself. That nade's good. Oh, nice headshot. Bust net quick. Nice play there.
Towards SLR. Make a
Oh my gosh, the play. Oh, he's gonna get the angle. He gets the 1v1. He has the nade. He's gonna peek it. He does. He's gonna win it. Oh, my man.
And welcome everyone to the Titan Series Ladies Finals. It's Titan Series. We're back once again. We've done PUBG Mobile, right, since Monday. Really over the past month, if you would say. The qualifiers have been intense, not only for the ladies, but also, right, for the Premier Finals, the Challenger Finals, which ended up taking place just the other day. It's been a crazy week, and I couldn't be more excited to watch the ladies compete tonight for $5,000. They've worked hard to get to this point, and here they are. Now they've only got 6 maps to go through. How will the ladies contend? I'm Taylor Reflections Noble. I'll be joining you all night tonight, and it's great to have you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. But let's bring in our special guest for the night. We got Mustache Dave. We've got Bella Fox. Great to see the two of you. Bella, welcome back to the show. It's been a little bit, but here you are. You return once again. The ladies finals. How you feeling?
I am so excited for tonight. These ladies have been fighting all season long to get to this point, and it's just so exciting to get to see them like rock out in their element. I love seeing ladies do their work, and I love watching pro girls do what they can do. So this is gonna be exciting. I'm super stoked.
Without a doubt, Bella, you know, it's always great to watch the ladies play because they're talented. They really are. They're hungry, and they want to prove themselves. And this is a great platform to further their brand as a competitive player. Now, Dave, welcome back, man. You've been here for all of Titan Series Season 6. Great to have you again. How's everything going?
Yeah, listen, I'm feeling good, man. You called me a special guest. I'm a special guest tonight. I'm looking forward to it. Titan Series Ladies Division. 3 months ago, I believe, was when we had the last Titan Series Lady Division, and we really saw some clutch players show up that night. Like, I'm looking at Rose, I'm looking at Jesse and Doozy. I hope these players show up here tonight as well, and we're gonna have a good night. We're gonna have a good night. So thanks for calling me a special guest, though. I mean, that you already made my night. You already made my night.
Always a special guest to me, Dave. Always. Love working with you, man. 6'7" over there, by the way. He's a tall guy. Don't get it twisted. He's tall. But hey, let's talk about how the ladies got to this point. It was a long and arduous journey, but yet they made it. 3 days, 4 games per day. There were 16 teams competing in the qualifier, ultimately culminating to today, right? The finals, where 6 games will be played out for obviously a very, very good prize pool. $5,000 on the line. We're talking $2,000 coming out for first place. You know, something to definitely fight for. You know, 16 teams all gunning for that top position, and obviously bonus points were earned during those qualifiers. But if we do look at the prize pool, right, Bella, $5,000. Come on, that is a great amount of money for the teams to be competing for. What do you think about that, right? $2,000 for first place, Bella.
I mean, that adds a whole nother element of excitement to this because they're not just playing for, you know, the namesake of being top dog. They're literally playing for some money, which adds an extra fire behind them to get the job done, in my opinion.
Without a doubt. I mean, it definitely did yesterday for the Premier Division Finals. $20,000, man. It was one of the closest competitions we've seen in a very long time. Quite literally came down to the final map. I know, Bella, you were actually out there in the chat watching that. Maybe we'll discuss that in just a little bit. But ecstatic to see this $5,000 prize pool, truly. And the teams, right? The teams are ready to play. We had 16 of them compete. They're now here tonight. And some great orgs competing, Dave. Some familiar orgs, right? Not only from Season 6, but really the Titan Series as a whole.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun night here. I'm looking at Dauntless. I've been cheering on Dauntless all season long, so I'm happy that they're showing up here as an org for the ladies final here in the Titan Series. BIS, we saw them last season around, and they were doing pretty well. Team Control, I believe, also found some good success when we are looking at last season. So hopefully tonight we can continue to see that same momentum that we were starting to see last season around. I mean, heck, all these teams, they qualified to get here as well, so they're feeling warmed up here.
Sure, feeling warmed up indeed. A lot of chemistry too for some of these rosters. Bella, I go to you. I think Dreamcore, you had a chance to ask them some questions and kind of pick their brain a little bit. And their answers were honestly inspiring.
They really were. I mean, first and foremost, they said that losing the Titan series before is something that really, again, like I said, lit a fire underneath them. They were close, but not close enough. And one of the things that I found really interesting about them is that in all of the questions that we talked about, one of the things that they said that they were really good at is basically thinking on their feet. And if anybody saw that last match of the PMGC, you can see a zone circle shift like that nullifies everything that you thought you were going to do going into it. So their ability to think on their feet is something that I'm really excited to watch here tonight.
You have to in BRs, right? BRs, they're never the same. At least map-to-map basis, fight-to-fight basis, it's always unique. You never know if you're getting third-partied. Where's the zone going to be shifting to? Where are you going to be? It gets weird. So being able to think on your feet is critical. The fact that they lost and now they're coming back stronger speaks volumes about what this roster is going to be bringing to the table today. For as far as the qualifiers goes, let's take a look at the standings, and we now get to see how hard Dream has been working. Second place during the qualifiers, Dave. They just 4 points shy of catching up to Dope, which that's an interesting one, isn't it, Dave? Because Dope, they barely qualified anyways, to the Premier Qualifier Finals yesterday, and now they're coming in as obviously as a ladies team. So great to see Dope back into the rotation.
Yeah, and when we're looking at out of context Dream Core, if you were following during the qualifiers, they were known as Major Pride. So they did have a name change over the last week. So if you were kind of scratching your head, but yeah, looking at that team in particular, what really stands out to me, 90 eliminations. So they got a bunch of their points from just straight up running and gunning out here. So definitely going to be one of these teams that I'm going to assume like we're going to be watching the whole night.
That's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, you look at that, Bella, right? 90 eliminations for them. The closest one is Dope, who gets first place, 69 eliminations. That immediately tells me, yeah, these ladies can slay out, but they're clearly not making it to endgame, right? They're not effectively fizzling out and burning out too quickly, which could cause some issues, right? Especially with only 6 maps today.
It really could. It really could. I mean, they only had 1 chicken dinner underneath their belt, where if we look at Dope, they had 3. So they're going right up to the finish line, and then, like you said, they're just running out of gas. But I was actually speaking with them before this tournament, and one little tidbit that they let me in on is that they all listen to the exact same song before every single tournament. So I think that, by doing that, saying a little prayer, they might be able to get the job done today.
Did they say the song? Are we allowed to mention the song, do you think? I don't know.
They didn't mention it. They just said it's the same one, and they're all listening to it at the same time.
Dude, my song would be Wanna Be by Spice Girls. Bottom line, period. That's my song, okay? And I think that should be the song that I listen to with my crew, whoever I'm working with. We should have done that before. Bella, where was the tip ahead of time? We could have been listening to Wanna Be by Spice Girls.
I dropped the ball. I completely dropped the ball on this one, man. My bad. Next season, I got you, bro.
Okay, next season we got it, Dave. That's our song going forward, man. Whether you hate it, I don't really care. Let's take a look at 9 through 16. You got some great names here, Dave. You really do. Obviously, this is the team, or these are the teams rather, that we're looking to step it up today, right? They're in the qualifiers. They didn't get the most points. They didn't get the most wins, but they have some potential. One thing you know for certain, right? Given how yesterday played out, 6 games, anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen. The only downside to these squads is that they're going to be lacking those much needed bonus points, right? That cushion that we saw help some of these squads last night when we saw the finals, right? So, yeah, anything can happen. All it really takes is one really strong game, hopefully in game 1, game 2, to kind of get that momentum going, right? Get that confidence going and feeling good here for the sprint that we have tonight. I mean, only 6 matches, not a lot of games, it'll be over before you know it. And then at the end of this, cash prize, baby, cash prize. So
cash money.
It's going to be good. 6 games. It's going to be quick, but yeah, let's check out those bonus points, I believe.
Bonus points, just say, let's take
Bonus
a look at it,
points.
right? Well, the qualification was all about bonus points, and notice, dope, they're going in with 10 bonus points. That is one winner chicken dinner already before they've even played one of their 6 games. And we had this curse that we talked about for 6-7 seasons about the team that comes in with the 10 bonus points typically is the team that doesn't win. However, that curse was broken with 0-2 yesterday, or last night I should say. Dope Esports, now they're fresh and clear, right? The curse no longer exists. Dope is looking to win the day. Of course, Dreamcore with 8. Bella, these bonus points go far, right? I mean, I'd rather start with 10 or 8 points right before map 1 even starts than starting off with 0.
Oh, absolutely. Starting with any bonus points is better than starting with 0. That's going to give you a certain level of confidence, but it's also something that you don't want to get too comfortable with, because you don't want to get complacent and say, well, I got an extra 8-10 points going into this.
It's true.
You can kind of come off it a little bit, because all those teams below you that didn't have those numbers gives them an even more reason to fight even harder to catch up to you. So good, but something to think about.
That's fair. I never considered that, right? Letting off the gas because you're already feeling quite comfortable going in, especially if you dominated the qualifiers. Maybe you take this tournament for granted. You already think that you've won it, right? But again, just with the qualifiers in the previous finals that we've witnessed this week alone, man, I mean, it comes to show you those 6 games, they are going to be crazy intense. But what are the 6 maps? Well, you should be used to the rotation. It's the same rotation we've been looking at pretty much forever. Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, and Erangel. So as I always say, Sanhok, right, it's the odd map out. It's only played once, but it's still critical to get your points. You look at a team such as Inco last night in the Premier Finals. They get wrapped up against X-Force in Papa Blue. They have a bad game. They get finished off a lot earlier. Who knows what happens map 6 if that Sanhok ended up going well for them. Do they win the tournament? We'll never know. But Erangel is the bread and butter. Miramar, obviously, just as important. Those are the maps you're going to see the most tonight. But Erangel, that's where you start. That's where you finish. That's where you need to dominate without question. These ladies, they know these maps. They've been playing on them, right? They understand what needs to be done, and their job is about to get started. And I couldn't be more excited. Dave, last
What up, man?
ladies finals that we had, you said 3-4 months ago. I remember starting off on Erangel map 1. I was blown away at the intensity, especially when we got the top 3.
Oh, it was wild, man. It was wild. I mean, all the matches. And like I mentioned, we started to see some highlight players. We're looking at Rose, Jess, Doozy. I'm really hoping that they show up here tonight as well and continue to kind of get the fandom going, right? I mean, I'm one of them. But I got a question for Bella, by the way. We got Bella here. I heard you give out $5 per elimination, $10 per elimination. I mean, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Bella Fox Gaming on YouTube, absolutely killing it. But are we giving out any money tonight? I mean, do we got the challenge, Bella Fox?
I mean, I didn't even think about that, but I am definitely willing to go in on this. If one of you guys wants to throw me a little, bet here or anything like that, you name the team, you name the elims, and I might pay it out.
Hey, well, Bella, clearly you got the money. Dave, you also have the money as well. I don't. So hey, because I bought some too many colognes recently. That's genuinely why.
You smell good. You do smell good.
I smell great. I bought a cologne today called Smoking Hot.
Oh yeah, you wish.
Who made that?
Killian, man. Yeah, but it's got me feeling smoking hot tonight. I'm feeling pretty good. But Dave, I don't know. What are you going toe to toe with Bella? Then
toe to toe. I got some UC. All right, I don't know about USD, but I got UC. So we'll see. We got to get at least one map in the pocket first before I can start getting that confidence going. Right. Of course, Dope Esports. They were slaying in the qualifiers. Major Pride, now known as Dreamcore, also slaying, like we just talked about. But besides those 2 teams, it's a toss-up for me personally. So really got to see 1 or 2 games to really get a feel for how tonight's going to go here, in my opinion.
How tonight is going to go. I hope you got your crystal ball ready. I think it's time to do a little bit of predictions, if you don't mind. I think we're getting loaded into map 1. We're about to hop into Erangel. Get the ladies' finals started. Bella, you've done your research. You had a chance to ask these ladies your questions. Who are you going for game number 1? Who do you think is going to take it?
You're right. You said I've talked to all the ladies beforehand. I did get some really good intel, but I really feel that Dreamcore is the most hungry out there. They just barely lost it before. They're only 4 points behind right now in the lead. They need to prove themselves with a chicken dinner here, and if they can do that on map 1, it might set the tone for the rest of the night.
Dreamcore is a solid pick. I'm not going to lie. I probably wanted to pick them, but now I can't, Bella. That's okay. I'll go with somebody else. Dave, what about you? There's a name on there that looks kind of familiar.
Yeah, first of all, I'm jealous of all those trophies behind Bella. I mean, the subtle flex right there. I got a picture, I got to step my game up here, but definitely going with Dauntless here to kickstart the night. I was rooting for them all season long, and it really comes down tonight. I knew Dauntless somewhere we're going to win first place in some tournament. And you know what? This is the night here, Taylor.
That's the night. Okay, so throughout all the premier qualifiers, this was the Dauntless team you were talking about the whole time.
I just read the tea leaves, I just read the tea leaves and, so.
I will say that did speak with them beforehand, and Dauntless they were previously Passion Fruit Femme. So that is good intel going into it. A lot of Passion Fruit Femme players are now Dauntless players, so not a bad pick.
Not a bad pick at all. Passion Fruit, great to represent. Dauntless, a wonderful org to represent. I'm going with what I did yesterday that worked out, and I did get my prediction right. What was 0-2 because they were the best team throughout the qualifiers. I'm going Dope Esports. Okay, I think Dope's bringing it home today. I didn't believe in them yesterday. It was kind of a last minute addition. Some things happened there, but they played very well for what it's worth to be added so late. But this Dope Esports, they've been here, they've been the best, and they're going to continue to be the best. 69 eliminations, but also 3 winner chicken dinners. All right, that's the most out of any of the other lady teams. All right, so they know how to make it to endgame, they know how to slay out, and they know how to make it happen. So Dope, that's my team. I'm backing up. So we've got Dope, Dreamcore, and Dauntless. Chat, who do you got? And maybe you want to get a little bit spicy, put it on the timeline at titanseriesgg. We'd love to hear what you have to say. Let's get it started. Game number 1, we're hopping into Erangel. Dave, where are we landing?
Hey, we're feeling good, man. I'm looking for some hot drops. You know what I'm saying? Game number 1. Why not? Why not? But the plane path is going to be pretty solid, starting down here in the south, going all the way up, ending on Zarky. So for the most part, I feel like a lot of these teams should be able to have enough room to really get to the desired drop spot here.
Desired drop spot. Where would that be, Bella? Where does Bella Fox like to drop?
I am a military base dropper 100% of the time.
Yes.
It is my absolute favorite spot on Erangel, and even if the plane path doesn't allow it, I'm going to get in a vehicle and drive over there.
I like that. Dave, how many times have we casted together, and what's my first narrative right off the rip? Who am I focused on? I'm focused on the teams at military. Every single Erangel. Every single I love military, man. Haven't seen Bella there yet, but maybe one day.
Well, you do see her. She's gonna one tap you. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be down and out.
I won't see her.
So yeah, you better avoid military base right there. But
that's right.
Looking around real quick, looks like BIS going to be the last team to drop out of playing here for game number 1. The Panthers, we got them in South Georgia pool, and VIP dropping military base. They are feeling mighty fine right now. I mean, the only team right there, free pickings on the entire island, and circle number 1, it is loving military base island right now.
Yeah, love it, and indeed, only one team takes over military. But hey, let's put a pause on that. We got a bit of a scuff going on, a little bit of a tussle with the muscle. Angel Esports, like this name, and I think this team's going to go far. I think they're gonna fly high, kind of like Golden Eagles did yesterday, right? You got the Angels. I think they're just fine, but to be in a fight this early on could be quite risky. You don't know how it's going to end up playing out. Granted, there's a lot of space between them, but either way, we'll see how that's going to end up unfolding, and this could very well be the first chance, Bella, right, to kind of, ego your location, ego your spot. One thing we know about esports, there's only a certain number of POIs, and if your POI is your POI, you want to lock in, and if somebody's going to challenge you, you got to take them out.
That's absolutely right. And, I'm not familiar with all of the ladies' drop spots here, so I don't know if this is anybody's contesting right now, or if this is just a coincidental situation. But obviously, in the beginning of the game, you're going to want to get looted up. I don't think that anybody's necessarily ready to get into a confrontation this early, but it is what it is. We're going to get to see it happen.
We're going to get to see it happen. Velvet, I can't wait to see how well they're going to be able to do, man. Vixens, anyways, they're great team. Mommy on that roster, backing them up, full support without question. It's a bit of a rotate, though, Dave, for a lot of the rosters. You know, you said military. That's where we're going, and I'm seeing some teams already congregating on that left side bridge.
Yeah, it looks like Phoenix Esports immediately dropping, getting some weapons, and will be proactively sending it down here, trying to avoid the traffic jams, right, that we typically see on these bridges when the military base is the focal point here. So I do like the heads up play from Phoenix Esports in particular here. Dauntless might do the same thing after they loot up Milta. So love the plays from them. Seems like for the most part, everybody kind of feeling it here in game number 1. Yeah, Primorsk, we saw some shots earlier on, but it does look like both teams were able to successfully pull off for the time being. So you love to see it.
Velvet Vixen seemed to maybe sending 2 players on a bit of a boat tate. I am curious if they're setting up to potentially cut off Angels. We'll obviously find that out a little bit later. We do have Dauntless on screen, though. Dauntless, you know, obviously the pick to win the tournament by at least one of us. Dave, obviously, loves Dauntless for whatever reason. Read the tea leaves.
Sponsor.
That's the Rust. Yeah, sponsor. They're sending
Hashtag
out
ad.
jersey. Hashtag ad. That's so true there. Dauntless has a decision to make here, Bella. You know, they can go across that right bridge. Obviously, they could stay mainland if they want, because they're perfectly fine where they're currently at. Or they could set up on that right bridge and kind of gatekeep anybody who's maybe trying to make it to military early on.
I mean, you're right. Now, gatekeeping on the bridge is obviously something we all love to do in classics. I am a sniper myself, so it's entirely too much fun to not just sit there and pick people off as they come across the bridge. But we're playing esports here. So I don't know if that's, you know, necessarily a good decision or a reckless decision.
Okay.
But I'll be excited I'm excited to kind of see what they do with that, because that'll help me parallel, you know, their mindset between esports and just what we do in classics.
Yeah, well, what's your opinion on esports, right? I mean, obviously you're in the content creation space. You've been there for quite some time. Naturally, you watch esports all the time. I see you in the chat all the time for Titan Series, you know, PMSL, PMGC. Like, you are an avid esports viewer. You know, what do you think about esports as a whole compared to, you know, content creation routes and, or really that world in general?
Oh, it's absolutely night and day. It's so impressive to watch these teams like think on their feet. They have, you know, their rotations already practically planned out. They know what they're gonna do 6 steps ahead of what they're actually doing. Whereas in classics, you know, we kind of fly by the seat of our pants, and it's like, oh, it seems like a good idea to go over here. Let's go do that. You know what I mean? Like, oh, the wind blew this way. Let's go this way. And so it's way more chaotic in classics. There's absolutely no rhyme or reason to it. So I love watching just these guys do what they do, and that's be pros, work together as a team versus what you see in classics, potentially 4 people going 4 separate ways.
Just chaos, right? Sometimes you will see that in esports, man. I know we were watching the Challenger qualifiers, and I was seeing some sus plays. I'm like, hold up, what's happening? Especially with the vehicles, things were getting a little bit weird. Skills of Mine taking some shots, I believe, at Vixen up ahead, who decides to dip out there. Vixen was on a boat tate a little bit earlier. I noticed that we did have Silence, though. They were on a boat tate themselves. So I'm thinking boat tate, that's going to be a big kind of play here, especially where the zone being where it's currently at.
Boat tates are the way. Love the hovercraft right there. Call the whole squad, pile up. I mean, you can't get safer than that. They're traveling over the water. So a lot of boat tates, like you mentioned. Looking at the Ravens, they got a nice little boat skin going as well. Silence, I see some familiar faces from last season. Jess showing up. I recall Jess was on Extreme Rage last season. Looks like Silence might actually be that team just reborn. So gonna be looking at that squad here tonight, as they had a lot of highlight plays. So keep an eye on Silence. But yeah, a lot of boat tates, like you both mentioned. All these players trying to get to military base island in time before the crunch of Papa Blue.
Ooh, the crunch of Papa Blue. I'm actually shocked at how quiet it's been. I do think it's going to get chaotic, though, especially looking at all the rotations from the water. Curious if Vixen takes advantage of this and takes out those teams, or at least gets some damage in on the teams trying to rotate over, which is now 2 of them. From what I'm seeing so far. So it's going to get a little bit crowded in there. You got Ravens, you got Silent, who's also down there. Meanwhile, the bridge, starting to kind of stack up a bit. Control on one side, Phoenix Esports on the other. Then you go to the right side, you've got Geoexia, who's going to be on the bridge. Dauntless hasn't moved. So Dauntless, when they first go to move, they're going to run straight into Geoexia. So there's going to be some choke points that are going to be controlled without question, especially when we see the zone shift and it centers up on that bridge as well as the left side. So, I mean, Bella, that's a lot of water. There's not a lot of real estate to lock in. So the early teams that are there are going to have a distinct advantage. The other teams that are looking to break in, Bella, they're going to go through a tough time.
They really are going to go through a tough time. I think that this is definitely going to be a situation where the teams that got there first are going to be the ones that are going to be able to plant themselves and set themselves up and gatekeep everybody else that's on a mad dash to get into the zone and just get themselves set up. They're already going to be ahead of the game. But I will say the hovercraft, like Dave said, it's a land boat, it's a water boat. It's going to be good no matter what part of the zone they're in.
I need one of those in real life. I mean, that's my life goals right there. Get a hovercraft, pull up, pick up the kids from school and that bad boy. But BIS looks like they're going to have some free pickings over here on what looks like unsuccessful boat tape from the Angels Esports here. Looks like we're going to be swimming here looking for the enemies and relaying that information to your teammates here. Love the boat skin. Angels just kind of swimming out here, hoping and praying that BIS stop taking the shots at them, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Wanted that finish. Very aggressive, right, to get the finishes. We've seen players get punished, right, going for the finishes as opposed to maybe, playing a bit smarter and just allowing those finishes maybe to come through naturally, but it seems to be okay at the moment. Angels does have a player pretty far out there and really a very, very difficult and tough spots, but those are going to be the first elims coming through, so good on them. Silence as well as BIS Esports opening up the game at least with a couple of elims. Meanwhile, on the right side, it seems like Geoexia has crossed the bridge. Dauntless is now going on a boat themselves. Is Geoexia setting up to potentially cut off Black Mama? I think so.
Like
yeah, they are, and here we go. One Black Mama lady has in fact fallen, and the others are soon to come.
That bridge camp we were talking about.
This is the situation I actually love to see right here. All she needs is an arm in her hand, an 8x scope, and it's basically my game. But just as we say, there goes the
hovercraft. Yeah,
bro,
the thing is a tank. They don't even care. They're like, it's like raindrops, like bing, bing, bing. I mean, you're good to go right there. So Dauntless going to be looking to break into the circle. I love the play that we saw too from BIS earlier on. I was thinking like, why not blow up the boat? But they actually needed the boat for the boat tape. So they pretty much ripped that rotational path away from the Angels, leaving just one more Angel out there still surviving and swimming. We'll have to pay attention to the elimination feed for that. But ton of action about to happen right now. You got an interesting rotate, by the way. Dope all the way out there, trying to play it nice and slow, actually looking to use the east bridge to avoid the conflicts on the west bridge. But look at this, the next circle pops and it is hard shifting here once again.
That is ugly. That is hideous, man. So BIS can stay out there. Everybody else now, I mean, we're about to see a lot of teams fall. A lot of teams fall. Vixen has been on her screen for quite some time. They've kind of been in fights here and there, but this is the first true test we're going to see on the broadcast against Team Control. And while Control already has one lady down, and then the other one has already been finished off. So Vixen has a distinct advantage here, and Roa trying to stay alive as long as she possibly can, forced to hug a corner and just try and medkit up, as much as she possibly can, which she pops it off, and that's good. But now how do you go for this challenge, Dave? How does Roa win this engagement?
Hitting a nice clutch grenade, honestly. But, looks like we're going to be catching one ourselves, leaving just Lady, the last one alive for Team Control right now. And she's all the way downtown playing oversight, so I don't think we're going to be able to provide much support for the pickups. right now. So
well, the
that's
good
just
news
going to be
is
what it is.
well, the good news is for Lady, she's going to stay alive. She's relatively safe where she's currently at over on the shoreline. Nobody's going to challenge her, and that means Control could potentially go for some more placement points, which is kind of the best solution now. Dauntless Rival, though, falls as they do get into a fight themselves. Biss starting to wake up a little bit. Actually, Dauntless fully out in 16th place. A big shock, Bella, but that's the way things go. And, well, look here, Bella, another fight breaking out.
It really is. This is not where, GeoXia, I was expecting them to just roll up, but... Oh, there we go. Okay. And this situation, I don't know that they realized that this compound was taken. There's really not much real estate left over in these areas. So this is going to be a good, this is a good fight. Oh, looks like she did land that.
Nice skill switch right there, too. Yeah, skills of mine. I like how they are playing tight together, grouped up. We're down to just a solo right now. Can we get the shots?
Wow.
We got them.
Jump shot.
The only issue is there's a ton of teams in the area, Black Mamba being one of them, who are probably going to just pull up and third party this.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're looking to do. They're going to try and finish up this fight as quickly as possible. And all of this taking place, I believe, on the right side. So this is going to be one of the dead zones of the map. You can see, well, you can't see it, but there are a lot of teams setting up on the ridge line. So Black Mamba locking this location down can slowly but surely start to work their way up that ridge line, take out teams such as Silent, take out teams such as Biss. But seems like this fight's going very, very well. In fact, it's completely over with. Skills of Mine down and out. They'll finish off with 4 eliminations. Black Mamba now have 3 with 3 ladies still alive. And more importantly, no one's around them at the moment. So by winning that fight, they're going to have some respite. They're going to have some silence. But for the Panthers, nothing but, as they're going to actually get lit up by Silence, who's going to be just up ahead. So Panthers have to fight hard. Bella, this is to be expected, right? We knew there wasn't a lot of real estate. There wasn't a lot of land because half of the zone is in the water. So these ladies have to fight hard to get some real estate.
It's going to be absolutely insane here. And I really think what it might come down to is who's got the most utility, honestly, because utility is going to play a huge factor here. You could already see one of them loading up a nade in the back. Somebody's trying to get healed up here, but one good nade could literally take out the entire team. And that is going to be a big one. Look at this. This placement right here. They've got good, they're holding onto the edge here really, really well. So I'm curious to see what Panthers do with this.
I think Panthers are chilling. They've got a great spot at the moment. They're not within the next zone. That's the only downside, right? And when they do try to break that cover, Dave, there is a chance they get lit up. But for the meantime, they're looking okay. But that rotation out could be a bit tricky. There's so many teams around them.
Yeah, it's going to be dangerous here. We got Black Mamba. We got Dope, all in vehicles looking to crash the shoreline right now. They're going to be pulling right on top of BIS. We got about half the lobby down here in the south. So it's really we're gonna lose a lot of players right now, honestly. Dope finally pulling up. Looks like they did lose one of their squad mates. Should be able to get the smoke, get the pickup. Honestly, if I'm the solo from Angels from earlier on swimming, I'm happy right now because you are out there, you're by yourself, you are guaranteed good placement points at this point in the game, honestly, because just like we mentioned, everybody's just right on top of each other. So let's see, Panthers, they're going to have to move out here soon. But the Ravens from behind with a little surprise attack here on Silence.
Yeah, Ravens trying to, like you said, surprise the competition. That's sometimes what you got to do. This shoreline's so valuable. Everybody wants it, but only really a handful of teams can ultimately end up getting it. How are the Ravens doing? They're currently at 0 eliminations with only 2 players, so I think... Rats! That's tough to see, but Bella, accidents can happen even at the top level.
It really is. One trip and a fall can end your whole day. It was, it happens. It really does happen at this level. It's hard when you're dealing with, those uninvited third-party guests where every little piece of damage that you take can result in a fall like that, and it ends your entire day.
It does, man. Tough break, but luckily there's still one more remaining. So who knows how far they continue to go. So Panthers seem to be rotating out, and Taylor will be the first victim. Biss, who's done quite well this game. They've been a big narrative, not only from the boat tape, but also in some earlier engagements. Currently sitting at 6 eliminations, only matched by Velvet Vixens, who's at 6 themselves. But a lot of swimmers. Not only Ren out there from Angels, but also here, obviously, for I believe Sassy. I love that name, Sassy from Silent Sassy. But up top you got Biss. Up top you've got the Panthers just
Jess.
ready to gun you down.
Yeah, looking at Jess trying to go for that snake strat, the surprise attack from behind, but looks like she was spotted, unfortunately. So once again, though, all these teams in this area just not catching any zone luck. Next circle does pop. They will have to move just a little bit, but Biss are in a great spot to kind of play this shoreline and to add the cherry on top. They also get a care package, that level 3 gear. Definitely going to come in clutch here as we head into that late game.
All right. I'm actually surprised there's still this many teams alive in this small zone. And it's because the teams are, locking in the shoreline. As I said before, they're just, kind of swimming about. And Sassy's in such a tough spot. I don't...
Just crawled all the way over there, swam across the way, and was able to get picked up. I mean, that's a huge pickup right there.
Indeed, actually. Now, does she have a med kit, though, that she can use? That's going to be big. Really, I think the biggest worry is just getting up top onto mainland once again. Unless you're just going to stay down low for the meantime, which, hey, all the more power to you. Here we are, Dreamcore, though. Bella, a team that is much hype up. They obviously want to right their wrongs from the previous tournament. I believe top 4 in the last ladies finals for the Titan series. They are up here. They're relatively healthy, right? Actually full healthy. There's 4 players still alive. They don't have the most eliminations, but they can definitely get more with how many potential victims are still on the map.
Yep, it's like you said, as we see this zone circle, it just keeps kind of shifting a little bit more into the water and a little bit more into the water. And so they're going to have the opportunity to potentially gatekeep anybody that's trying to come over their way. Plus they've got good verticality, looking, with a good oversight on everybody. So hopefully they'll be able to land some shots and pick up some more points.
Yeah, big fan of where they're at currently. They're nearly center zone. They've got everybody in front of them for the most part. You do have at least 1 or 2 teams who's going to be just behind them or in front of them. But, I mean, I think Dream's in a great spot to win this, Dave. Who else do you have potentially making a deep run?
I'm looking at Dreamcore, man. They are set up right now on the shoreline. We can see they got the little boulders to work with, and they can just pop their heads up, take shots, dip back down and cover. And they also got their vehicles safely parked here for the time being, really looking ahead just in case we need to implement the run over strategy, honestly, that we've seen so much of here this week in esports. But VIP esports, talking about esports, they're out here big gaming on that east side. All 4 of them still alive. 9 eliminations here. So VIP esports, they were that 3rd place team when it comes to the qualifier. So they are definitely familiar with the pressure that comes with competitive play here. And it looks like they're doing a great job in game number 1.
Yeah, VIP's doing a wonderful job. 9 eliminations, all 4 still up. I thought Dreamcore was in a great spot, and they still are, but VIP looks to be a serious contender. But the question remains, where will Stage 6 go to? Is it going to favor VIP? Will it favor a team such as Dreamcore? I think it's going to be a little bit of both. I think Dreamcore and VIP will both get favorable spots within this next zone. So as we look at it, just a couple more seconds before it ends up moving on up or down, and it is going to be on Dreamcore. VIP get a little bit of it. So Dreamcore, VIP, Bella, still the same conversation. They're in great spots.
They really are. And I mean, we've got VIP who's also potentially going to be gatekeeping oh my gosh.
The Vixens.
Vixens. Thank you. I just blanked their name. They've got potential gatekeeping opportunities on the Vixens. That's another opportunity to just pick up even more elims. And because they were coming into this tournament 3rd place, they feel, I'm sure that they feel the need to get as many points out of the gate as possible to try to stretch up into, maybe second place.
Completely right, too. I mean, we see Nicole already looking over there at the Vixens. Mommy down, bleeding on out. They're trying to get the pickup, but honestly, this is just using precious time for them to hopefully push out of here some way. I'm hoping the Vixens have a vehicle to maybe work with here. but it's going to be a deadly
Looks like they
uphill
do.
battle.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to do it, Dave. I really don't. Well, granted, there you go. You got the hovercraft. Maybe that's
is.
the answer needed. That's literally like a tank, whether it be on water or on land. That could be what Vixen's needed, but it's only Fakera who's going to be on it. She doesn't really. She can't even pick up her own teammate. Where does she go from here? I think she's going to try and go up towards Lady, who is the only remaining member on control. She's been the only remaining member on control for the longest time, and well, Fakera is going to drop, and now it's up to Alexa facing a full unit of VIP who's up to her left.
Here they come, too. They know that there's at least one more point over here. They got a good idea. They're already tossing the grenades at the
that's a good
boulder. Little bit over. Here comes Nicole with the follow-up, the fadeaway. Cooked a little bit too much. All right, we got 3 more grenades. We're going to get this point, all right? We're going to get it. We're going to get it.
Oh, she is absolutely surviving. Not even a hair on her head has been scorched through 4 nades and... Oh,
Okay,
the fifth
okay,
one,
a little
the fifth one
damage,
chunked
a little damage.
bit. There we go.
Just a
There you go.
little bit.
2 more.
Just a little bit.
Oh, she's popping in a
She
vehicle.
said nope.
She's like,
She said
yeah,
out.
I'm out of here.
But that's a lot committed, right, for one player from VIP's perspective. So, hopefully they're going to have enough utility for later. Alexa, those back for round 2. I think she tried to rotate out, and it was like Biss, I believe, up ahead, or another roster that said, no, you can't really... I mean, where are you going to go? We knew that was going to be an issue, but hey, VIP will have a player downed, and who knows, is this the unraveling of VIP? I don't think so, looking at the x-ray, but things are getting a bit squirrely. The teams, they're not backing down. They don't care if there's only 1 remaining player left or 4. Everybody's going at your throat. So Dave, we've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4 teams with only 1 player left.
VIP spent at least 10 grenades at this point on Alexa. Alexa, big chilling in the hovercraft, just trying to survive a little longer. 6 eliminations, though, for the Vixens. This is a great start to game number 1, and hopefully their tournament here tonight. But VIP, yeah, I mean, we're talking about 11 eliminations. So a winner, chicken dinner gets you 10 points. Oh my goodness, more grenades are still getting tossed over here, by the way. So I definitely understand, like, they're trying to get as many points as possible. My only fear is, did they use too much utility for just one simple point, right? Because we still have a couple more teams on the battlefield. In particular, I'm looking at Dreamcore, who have been holding on to their utility over here on the shoreline, just waiting, honestly, for the end game here.
Yeah, to answer your question, I think they did. I don't think VIP needed to commit as much as they did. I think they committed the right amount, in my opinion. They could have even committed a bit less if their nades just were on point, right? Because some of those nades were incredibly close. If they would have connected at least 2 or 3 of them, that would have been it. But they just kept missing, and now all of a sudden, now you have much less utility than you ever had before. And it makes things a bit awkward. And speaking of awkward, some teams have to rotate. Lunix has to rotate upwards. You've got Angel still hanging out down low with the one swimmer. She's been swimming for the longest time, breaking
Circle
in.
1.
And she's been spotted.
Oh, no.
Wasn't expecting that. Who's up above her? Is it Dreamcore? It's Dreamcore, I think.
1 HP. No heals either. There goes Alexa. Finally eliminated here. What a trooper.
Honestly, Alexa, something I noticed the last time that we were looking at her, that hovercraft had 0 gas left in it.
Oh.
And not only that, you can't shoot out of that vehicle. As good as
Right.
it is for everything else, you're just kind of locked in there. So I think it was just going to, serve as a hiding point for a moment. And it unfortunately didn't work out for her.
I think with the amount of nades, I'd be hopping in it too. I wouldn't want to try and challenge, man. I'm like, hey, I'm cool. I don't need to shoot back. As long as you can't shoot me, I'm chilling. But did Alexa even get more placement points because of surviving? I think maybe 1 or 2, right? So it was all worth it in the end, as far as I'm concerned. So Biss has a player just in the backside. That's going to be Candy, who knows, could be a little bit difficult for specifically Dreamcore, I think, just up above, maybe even VIP caught out in the open. But I think Dreamcore and VIP are setting up to challenge each other. I think, Dave, they understand, like, That's our competition up ahead. That's the team we need to take out. And for VIP, they've got to go forward.
Yeah, they got to move just a little bit. They do have some vehicles to work with, so now we're starting to see them piling up in these cars, and it looks like they'll be sending it to the south side of this Pride Rock, essentially. I don't think they're aware of Candy over here, so Candy can play spoiler, but this is a big fight right now between two of the healthiest squads in the lobby.
That's right. All right, so let's get serious here. A Dream Corps committing quite a bit when it comes to their utility. It's going to pay off. 2 members from VIP are going to be down. Isha, though, getting challenged by Arctica. Arctica jumps down. Nice shot for Arctica also all the way down. Luckily, no fall damage. She'll be able to get back up onto her feet and, well, maybe get back up that mountain. It's going to be tricky. That's her toughest fight, at least at the moment. But for Dream Corps, all 4 members still alive. VIP now, they are done and dusted. They'll finish in 5th with 11 total eliminations. But for everybody else, for example, Linux Esports, they now have 4 members left. Top 3, Bella, this is the winning moment. Angels in the water, Dream Corps, Linux, who's taking it?
I'm still going to go with Dream Corps. I really do. Although if that zone shifts anymore, there's a weird craziness that Angels Esports could absolutely steal this thing by swimming the entire match. I'm going to be so impressive, and I'm going to stop talking now.
It's okay. Welcome
place,
to the
though.
Caster's Curse. Third place.
Third actually.
Third
Yeah,
place for
that's a win.
surviving that long is great.
Yeah, that's a win considering she lost 3 of her squad mates in zone number 1. So huge come up right there when it comes to placement points. But now we have a classic game 1 4v4 situation to see who the victor is here to kickstart our evening for the ladies finals.
All right, Lennox, 9th place during the qualifiers, going against, of course, they were Major Pride. Obviously, now Dream Corps 2nd place. So this is a battle of the Titans for Lennox. They seem to be the underdogs, but I think they're just fine with that. This would be a massive win to start off the day. We are in the final stage, so that zone's going to continue to collapse down. Arctic, unfortunately,
down
couldn't
here.
get up that mountain. Yeah, she tried really hard, so it looks like it might be a 4v3 up top, but evened up just a little bit. Lennox is going to lose 1 player. Rose from the flank, or excuse me, the off angle. And Lennox is starting to fall left and right. Now a 4v2. Dream Corps filling themselves. They're now pushing up. The utility is going to be out. The finishes should start coming through. Siren has no choice but to just fire some Hail Marys out. But Blair has a chance, and Blair will connect some great shots. And now, maybe this is a turning point, Bella. It's still a 2v3, but Blair puts things back into Lennox's hands. They might have a chance.
They might, but Rosie's got a nade. She is cooking that right now. Oh, here she comes with that shotgun, dude. Oh, never mind. She went ahead and she took care of that right now. You can see Lennox is running out of their utilities here. So Arctica, oh, looks like she ended up getting back up. That's really good to see. Just in time for the end finish here. And is that, oh.
Nice. Dream Corps will take the win. Dream Corps gets it done, and they do so with all 4 ladies still alive. Wonderful job. They come in strong. Who went Dream? Was that you, Bella?
That was me. That was me.
Nice. Okay, that was you, Act. Yeah, it was you, because Dave went Dauntless, and then I went Dope. So Bella, well done. Back on the desk, already getting your prediction right. Dream Corps, they're on top, Bella.
I'm telling you, dude, they came out of it hungry. They were telling me before the tournament started, they were hungry to get back up there. They missed it last season. They were not going to let it slip through their fingers again. Plus, they came in with, an 8-point lead on that. Bonus points. It was really theirs to lose at this point. So they did exactly what they needed to do. Come out on top, get that chicken dinner because they only had 1, whereas Dope Esports had 3 coming into it. Even that stuff up.
That's pretty
GG's
crazy, isn't it? So Dave, one of the things that we pointed out was during the qualifiers they had 90 eliminations, but only 1 winner chicken dinner. They weren't really getting rake points, and I felt like, okay, well, Dream is great at slaying, but they fizzle out early. Not the case for the finals, at least for map 1.
Oh no, I mean we saw a prime example right there of why they had so many eliminations during the qualifiers. I mean, this team is just well put together. You can tell their communication's on point. They're working together as a unit, and they just cleaned up house there at the end right there, walking away with 10 elimination points. And talking about other teams that were on fire, I mean, we were looking at them for a good amount of time there towards that late game. VIP Esports, another team that did a really good job of just holding down that east side, taking advantage of their positioning, walking away with 11 eliminations. So we got two really strong contenders already warmed up, in my opinion, for tonight's matches.
Yeah, VIP tore it up. They were third place during the qualifiers and fifth place in map 1 with 11 eliminations. I mean, Bella, who knows? If they make it to top 3, maybe get a winner chicken dinner. More importantly, if they survive a little bit longer, we could have been seeing a 15-16 elimination game from VIP. That's the kind of energy they're bringing. You know, VIP, they could very well be one of our top elimination leaders by the end of the night.
I think that they are absolutely in contention for that. They came out swinging. Like, that amount of elims on the first match, impressive. Not only that, they went the distance with it. I mean, we didn't get the chicken dinner, but that's going the distance with it. So you factored those two things in, and I think that they're a serious threat for the remainder of this tournament.
I think so. And Dave, that zone was awkward.
It was tough,
that
man.
zone was you know, talk about waking up the competition, showing that this tournament's going to be anything but normal, right?
It was about 50% water all the way up until like circle number 8, I would say, maybe circle number 7. So I mean, that honestly benefited the Angels though, as we saw it ended up with a 3rd place finish with 0 eliminations, and that's because we were able to swim for so long, right? But shout out to like all the teams that recognize like, hey, we got to send it to military base early on and not get stuck on the edge. So really paid off in their favor. And I mean, we're looking at them, you know, VIP Esports, one of those teams that are proactive right there. So great game number 1.
Great game number 1 for a lot of different reasons. Well done to the solos who had to survive. Control, Angels, you got the job done and did what you needed to do. But that's game number 1, and already starting off hot is going to be Dreamcore, learning from their mistakes in the previous ladies finals. They don't want to finish top 4. They want to finish in first place and get $2,000 of that $5,000 prize pool. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, map number 2, Miramar, coming your way. Welcome back, everyone, to the Titan Series Ladies Finals. 1 map down, 5 to go. It's still going to be a journey for those ladies trying to earn their bulk of $5,000. That's what's on the line after all, and we're going to find out our champion after 6 incredible maps. Speaking of which, map 2 Miramar about to come your way. Map 1 was great for a number of reasons, but for Dream Corps, Dave, they got the job done, man. 20 points, plus they started off with 8 bonus points. They're looking at 28. Dream Corps is on fire already.
Yeah, $5,000. You know, last night we were talking about this. I said I would take everybody out for some sushi.
That's right.
I'm thinking, though, I'm changing my mind. All right, sushi, whatever. You know, that's yesterday. Tonight, if I was to win the $5,000, I'm taking everybody to like Universal Studios. It's on me. All right, it's on me. Ride all the roller coasters. All right, $10 soda, no problem. It's on me, baby. So yeah, a lot of money on the line here tonight. Dream Corps having a great game number 1. VIP as well, just racking up the elimination points.
Racking it up, and there they are. Bella Dream in first place. VIP, though, because of those 11 eliminations, and let's also count the 6 bonus points plus rank points, they at least scored 20. Still 8 points behind, but Bella, this is a pretty decent point spread off the rip, right? I mean, teams are already starting to separate themselves from the pack.
They really are. I mean, like we said, you know, I really did think that Dream Corps was going to come out hitting it hard. I'm kind of surprised at Dope Esports. They had, 0 elims coming into that, so that 10 bonus points almost feels wasted at this moment. So I'm really looking for them to hit it hard, come back in here in Miramar, and just, let's pretend that first one just didn't even happen.
Yeah, kind of wasted, right? That's an interesting point, but, they're thankful they have it because it keeps them in 4th place, right? So Dope can obviously snap back. It's 0-2 last night, Dave. They started off pretty bad, I believe, right? And then they ended up finishing as the champions. So Dope can absolutely be in the same kind of vein of that. Who else on this page? So Black Mamba, we saw them quite a bit.
Yeah. So like going back to like the bonus points, I think Dope, they use their excuse card, right? As Hot Jukes would say. So one bad game is all they can really afford. And now looking ahead, they need to show up every single map and get some consistent elimination points at the minimum, right? Looking at like maybe 7 or 8 every single match to try to play catch up when it comes to those teams that we were just talking about, like Dream Corps and VIP. But talk about playing catch up. I know we're only 1 game deep, and I know Reflections, you are a guy who likes to sound a lot of alarms. I'm not sounding the alarms yet, all right? Way too early on, especially taking into consideration like those circles. Those circles in game number 1 were just rough, right? So no alarms yet. We are on 0 alarm patrol, but after this game, maybe I can see you starting to put your finger on the button, getting ready to turn it on. I mean, that would be fair.
Yeah, I didn't even ring alarm bells yet. Wasn't even thinking about it, actually. But
You're always thinking about it, man.
I'm always thinking about it. Who am I thinking about it for? Should I say Dope?
Oh!
I mean, Dope started off pretty bad. They were my pick. I'm hoping they get it done this time around. Let's go for round 2. Bella, you're batting 100 tonight. So we're going into map 2. Dream Corps was your pick. You still backing them up from map 2? You going with somebody fresh?
It's kind of hard not to back Dream Corps one more round on this. I mean, they delivered in every possible way. So it would be insane for me to kind of walk away from them at this point. Maybe further into this, I'll kind of take a look at some other teams. But for right now, I'm going to stick with Dream Corps.
That'd be nutty if they get another win back-to-back with 10-plus eliminations. They might already be in first place if that was the case. That would be crazy. Wrap it up. Give them the victory. Who's getting second and third? Dave, what about you? Dauntless, they kind of dropped the ball a little bit, man. So now who you going for?
I guess if we're looking at game number 2, Miramar, I'm number 1 fan of Jess, so I'm going with the Silence Femme over here. Last season, we saw them popping off. Game number 1, they had 5 eliminations, taking into consideration those circles and those boat dates. So let's go. Game number 2, Silence.
All right, Silence. Okay, so Dream Corps Silence, and for me, I'm going VIP. They showed me they can slay out 5th place. They're not happy with that. Now they're going for gold. They're going for first, and they're looking to shake up the standings even more by taking first place. But they're going to have to do so over Dream. But if Dream gets first place once again, I'm calling it. They're the team to beat tonight. They're the first place team after that. without question, best play path you could possibly imagine for basically any POI on the map, right? So everybody should be feeling relatively comfortable. We didn't get any initial fights on Erangel. I thought we were going to. There were some shots fired, but the ladies ended up backing away. So will we see more aggression on Miramar, or will things start to slow down a little bit? Naturally, it's a slower map in general. I asked you on Erangel, you said military. For Miramar, where do you like to go, Bella?
I mean, I really do love Hacienda. Who doesn't love Hacienda?
Okay.
I'm also a big fan of Picado. So between those two, and then even just dipping off down to Minas del Sur, I kind of like that area too. If I want to just loot up and be unbothered.
Unbothered is the best way to be in life, especially the older I get. I just want to be unbothered. Leave me alone sometimes, okay? And I think for some of the teams are thinking, leave me alone in this case anyways. All right, so who are we?
Way to bring down the mood, man. Holy cow.
Saying I'm that's crazy.
That explains why you don't answer my DMs, you know?
Always. No, Dave, you don't do that because, it was you years ago who didn't answer my DMs, Dave, okay? Let's be honest, but we've moved past that. We've moved past that, baby. I'm looking at Silent Sassy. I just love the name. I'm gonna keep shouting her out all night, man. I'm always gonna pick one lady, Sassy. Sassy's just one of the best names out there, man. But do we have a fight off the rip? Is
Yes,
Control
sir.
about to go at it? I like it, Dave.
Gonna be Picado up against the Angels. Game number 1, the Angels lost 3 of their squad mates really early on here, so they can't really afford to have a repeat essentially here. So Angel is really going to be looking to come up here, win this engagement, get that confidence going here. But Team Control, a real heavy hitter when it comes to the competitive scene out here for the ladies series, Titan series. So let's see what happens. They got a little 2-2 split going on right now. Mary with the M249 though. I mean, that's a weapon I will not want to get involved in here early game. So we'll see how she uses that to maybe get the squad wipe, honestly, at this point. So let's see what happens.
Fair to say both of these rosters, they need points, right? Control, they only got 1 elimination last game. Granted, they did get some placement points. Angels, they got placement points, but really no eliminations because they were forced to just swim in the water and stay alive. Right on that boat tape, they get cut off. So this is a pretty important fight as far as I'm concerned, an opportunity to get those valuable points and quite honestly turn your luck around when it comes to this tournament. And winning this also centers you up. There's no one around you, so it kind of guarantees you for a later push into the later stages, maybe some better placement points as a whole. Is there a chance, Bella, you foresee these teams backing off of each other, or do you think they have to fight? Is this one of they have to go at it?
I don't necessarily know that they have to go at it. I mean, I'm not sure, again, if this is the actual drop zone for either one of these teams and somebody is contesting the other one, but this is not necessarily an engagement they need to take right now. I understand that placement points or that points are going to be important, but surviving and making it through this so that you can be in other engagement might be more important. The last thing they want to do is get into a fight with, a pistol, and that's all they've got. Maybe it's time to loot up just a little bit, go their separate ways, and see each other back in a bit.
Okay, fair enough. We'll see if they end up backing away. Obviously, Velvet Vixens, they played quite well when it came to map number 1. 6 eliminations. They fizzled out in 7th place. They'll still get some placement points, but they want a little bit more. They're relatively center as well, and they will have a couple of rosters around them. Goexia is going to be close to them. The Panthers are rotating away. Maybe we see them go against Dreamcore a little bit later. But for Panthers, Dave, they're going straight into Dreamcore.
They are straight up sending it, looking to get involved early on. So they're going to be cruising the edge of Los Leones right now. And the Panthers, they got a little 2-2 split going on. So 2 of their squad mates are actually in the city, pretty dead center right now. So it looks like they're going to be trying to group up, get this sweet early game loot here. So they should be pretty safe. They did a great job at keeping their distance from those buildings up there in the northwest that Dreamcore were holding down. So looking around, we got BIS, we got Dope, we got VIP, a lot of teams out there. We'll get back to that because where did we come from here? We just a solo dolo, big chilling right there in the corner. Yep. My goodness, that is gonna be one squad mate down from the Vixens out here, and Chumacera actually. So that's unfortunate.
It is. Now, Velvet Vixens have to make a decision. Do they back off or do they go for revenge? I don't think it's a smart play to fight this out. I don't. For Goexia, I like that they're keeping their head on a swivel, though, but Alexia could be quite deadly up on top on the high ground. It's going to be tough to take down anyone from Goexia. But yeah, that's a bit of a misplay, Bella. You know, losing your teammate that early on, getting caught out when you know there's a team up ahead of you, a bit of a misplay.
Absolutely. I mean, this map is too big to be doing, to be getting engagements like that this early. You've got a lot of playtime here. This is going to be a slower game compared to, Erangel or once we get into, Sanhok and that type of stuff. So I think, again, you got to set yourself up for these fights before you can just go willy-nilly and get yourself into trouble.
I love this from Goexia, by the way. They got the elimination. They know for a fact they got the numbers advantage, and they are just straight up sending it. They still got 2 squad mates in the back line. Looks like they're in that truck, slowly making their approach over here. Meanwhile, their 2 teammates in the front trying to get the initial knock with the grenade here. But shout out to this squad. I mean, they had a beautiful knock and confirm. So now they're trying to take advantage of their numbers here.
Advantage indeed. Goexia. Nunu on your screen. Velvet Vixen is on the attack. Nunu, watch out. There is Velvet Vixen. They're getting aggressive. They're pushing up. Nunu needs to keep her head on a swivel. Rich guy is going to fall. Unfortunately, Mommy now has to go up close and personal. Good shots on the Carol from Goexia, but not enough. And now Velvet Vixen's in deep trouble. 1 player left. It's Alexia. She was on high ground on top of the mountain. Now she's on top of the roof. And Goexia still has all 4 members alive. Alexia biding her time. Bella, she can't go anywhere. All she can do is just really try and just get as much damage as possible, but I think she understands the writing's on the wall. Alexia should be done here.
Yeah, she knows that she's just going to have to really survive this as much as humanly possible and try to take somebody down with her. That is going to be her best option. If she's going, someone's going with her.
That's the best way to go out. Hey, I'm taking you down with me. That's a fact. Alexia, tall task, but I guess I'll bring the narrative back into the... She's burning. She's hot.
Yeah,
She's burning.
No utility, just a smoke, really. I mean, the med's not even looking that good, so just to sit and duck there on the rooftop. Unfortunate for the Vixens. Eliminated first here. Game number 2.
I'm going to say...
what were you going to say? 1v4?
I was going to say, because, yesterday we saw that.
Yeah,
saw it a couple times. I was feeling it, but then I saw the flames and I said, well, Alexia might be.
As you were saying it. Yeah.
As I was saying it. Just like Bella earlier, trying to set up a storyline and it just gets shut down instantly, man. That's just what happens. So Goexia, they pop out of nowhere, take down Velvet Vixens, pick up 4 elims, and don't lose a single player. Bella, Goexia, what do we think about this roster?
I mean, I think that these ladies are really impressive. They're not only, they're smart. I'm going to say that they're really smart. And not only that, I think that they're pretty confident in what they're doing. We clearly just saw them decide to take that engagement, and then they systematically, one by one, took down each member of Velvet Vixen. So they're playing really well as a team together. It's something you like to see.
Yeah, definitely so. 5th place, I think, throughout the qualifiers. So they've got some legs for sure, and 71 elims as well, which is quite high up there. I believe number 2, believe it or not, in terms of total elimination leaders. Obviously, 1 winner chicken dinner. The rank points were a little bit lower. Again, fizzling out early, but I said that about Dreamcore a little bit earlier. They win map number 1, right? So Goexia might be another big surprise team. Now, for Ravens, taking some damage, but man, they're firing back, Dave.
Yeah, we're firing back. I don't know at what. Just getting a little wild out here. But Lady out here going to be taking the shots down range. We got the mini, but we are just in the open. Really nowhere to go here. So just an unfortunate rotate. Now, the Ravens, they do have 2 squad mates here on the other side of this hill. Brats, 1 more grenade. We got the Scar. We got plenty of ammunition here. Brats is going to be the last one alive here. Once again, another player in a 1v4 situation. Just a tall ask here, honestly. And they will be the 2nd team eliminated on Miramar.
And I don't know if you caught that in the elimination feed, but Angels got a cleanup and stole one of the elims from a distance to pick up one for themselves. So good on them. But Control, staying alive, all 4 up. A stark contrast, right, to Lady, who was last alive on Erangel map 1, trying to just survive as long as humanly possible alongside that of Angels. But 2 teams gone. Ravens, Velvet, Vixens, and some teams that desperately needed points now starting to get them, right? Team Control, obviously looking at Goexia, who was, relatively quiet in map number 1. VIP, though, still my team to take this map. I think they're looking solid. They're looking great. They've got all 4 members, right, still alive at the moment. They've got some teams around them, but they're ready to take them down. And Nicole is ready to go cruising alongside her teammates. Why not? Let's go run over some people.
It's like we're back in that car and making sure it's safe. They are going to be right there on the edge. You got the Panthers rotating out there in the background. BIS in Graveyard currently holding that one down. And then what's really starting to get me a little concerned when we're looking at VIP is Dreamcore, not too far from them on the mountaintop. So VIP, they're in a dangerous spot, in my opinion. If this next circle, if this next circle shifts out there towards the west, which that's what it does essentially here. So we'll have to see what VIP do, how they react, because time not really on their side here.
So if you're VIP, Bella, what's the game plan? Are you trying to rotate in as quickly as possible, or do you want to, kind of wait as long as possible and try to avoid those gatekeeper teams?
I mean, unfortunately, I think that the play would have to be to rotate in as quick as possible, especially if you look at where that circle is. There's a lot of verticality and mountains over there. So you don't want people taking high ground above you. You can already see teams starting to rotate in and setting themselves up shop in different areas. You just don't want to be the last ones in, because unfortunately, you're going to be in a reactive mode at that point, and it can go either way.
Either way. All right. Silence going against Dauntless. This fight has been culminating and setting up for a little bit now, but once that zone shift happened, Silence as well as Dauntless, they wanted to take priority over here in these huts, and they wanted to take them out, or lock it down as quickly as possible. So Dave, this is kind of your fight, right?
Big
Dauntless,
fight.
a team that you supported in game number 1, now forced to try and stay alive and not get another early exit.
Yeah, Silence, that's the team that said are going to win this game, honestly. So 2 of my favorite teams in the lobby. Dauntless, they did have a soft 2-2 split. Looks like their squad mates finally going to be pulling up here, and Dauntless getting a nice little wrap around the Silence, who are playing a lot more tighter together here. Both teams, though, in the circle, because this was the hard shift side, so they definitely have time to work with when it comes to like the pressure of the other teams. But really, yeah, this is what I was looking at. This off angle just so far away that if her squad mates were to get into this fight, get knocked, like, I really don't see them being able to provide the proper support needed in a 4v4 essentially. So let's see. I mean, it's on the cusp of erupting. We're starting to see the Molotovs, the pre-fire right now, the little lean peaks. Silence getting ready to shred it up here. M249 in the battlefield as well.
And Tara on that off angle.
Still all the way down there, yeah. And the thing is, that's making this even worse, is that Dreamcore are in the area. So if Dreamcore start to hear these shots, they might just third party this one and take out Tara, honestly. And that's my major concern right now, is Tara and what she can accomplish from that angle. But does look like she's grouping up now. That's exactly what I want to see.
Yeah, good stuff. Now they might go ahead and start pushing up. This is their time to make it happen. I like, though, Jess taking this off angle alongside that of Silas, who's also alongside her as well. And both within zones, so no team really has to like make a drastic move. They can take their time here. They're not at risk of getting third party. You might get some long shots from Dreamcore, as you mentioned, but for the most part, they're just kind of chilling for the time being. Now, Sassy might be able to catch, I believe, Jsuki off guard here if she decides to maybe peek a little bit too much. But who knows? This nade also might open up the door to push up onto Silent, but it doesn't connect. But they understand where she's at. She can't go anywhere. It's going to be nonstop nades. If I'm Sassy, this is where I start to apply the pressure, but she's also surrounded, Bella.
She really is. I mean, she's going to find herself, that's almost in a 3v1 situation while her teammates are back on the hill trying to provide oversight for her with utilities coming in. We'll see if that's going to help out right here. It's getting spicy.
It's getting
making it happen.
Got the UMPs just pre-firing right now through the doorways, and well, looks like Silence actually coming out on top. One of the members from Dauntless already bleeding out. They also have a confirmation on their side, so they are just falling apart. Only 2 more members of Dauntless alive. No, make that one. Tara, the last one alive with the AKM, the 1v3 situation, and Tara done and dusted right there. Jess with about 2 HP left after that engagement.
That was a clean fight. Sassy was the one who opened that up with the down onto Rival, followed up by Jake Suki. She was just hanging out in the shack for as long as she possibly could. There was a lot of pressure onto Silas behind the Hummer, but it was, again, it was Sassy who saw an opportunity. She took it. She was surrounded, but regardless, being surrounded, no matter. She kept her wits about her, and she ended up getting 2 players down and
Dreamcore pushing it.
Silent to win that fight. Well done, and Dreamcore now on the run. By the way, Go Exia, been watching the elimination feed. 7 eliminations, only 2 ladies remaining, but I mean 7 for them. This has been a big game. The question is, how far can they continue to go, Dave?
Yeah, Go Exia, they're down there in the south, pretty much just sweeping up the edge of the play zone, like you mentioned, racking up these eliminations. VIP, though, talk about being stuck in a tight situation. They're right here in this ravine. We're seeing them toss some Molotovs, some grenades, and just trying to block these sight lines. It does look like one of their squad mates were actually traded out here, but we're trying to get the sneak around from behind over there on Dope and BIS. This is a cluster. There's about 4 different teams in the area, all just taking shots at whatever moves here.
Yeah, and it's messy because VIP are split. So being split, sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. And I think for Aisha as well as Jess Monkey, they're going to be next to Abyss. Abyss has all 4 members, plus in the middle of Dope. Don't like where they're at. They need to go ahead and congregate with their team once again. It seems like they're moving pretty quickly. I don't know if they have vehicles, but Abyss has a great spot up top. Dope, great spot on the VIP. Good shots down low. Nicole, we'll see you later. ChemXC now forced to run away. Dope on the hunt, on the attack amp. The last stand for the Alamo. She is now down. VIP goes from a great game to now at risk of being eliminated with only 2 players left. And it seems like, Bella, that split, I was criticizing it, but at least they're still alive regardless.
Man, it is really crazy when it comes to the splits, because whether you're talking about a 2-2 split or a 3-1 split, it either works out really good in your favor or it's the worst decision you made. And in this situation, it worked out for the best. I'm actually glad that they did it. They're still swimming here.
Still swimming indeed, right? Swimming in the desert. All right, but Team Control into a fight themselves. They've got 3 eliminations, and now it looks like they're going to be going against Angel Esports inside.
Nice,
but looks like Plainzone's going to get 1 down. Does Team Control capitalize off of this knock?
I think so. They got 4 up. They got 3 eliminations. They got the zone to their back here. Angel's looking to make the push. Oh, looks like they're going to look at that knock. They're going to toss that Molotov and allow them to group up across the road here. So they rather play a little tighter together. I like the call here. Trying to gatekeep the Angels as they will eventually have to push across the road.
Oh, Biss onto Dope, by the way. Biss and Dope were so close to each other. We saw that fight starting. We hopped off of it. Now as we return, it is Dope who's on the back pedal, on the back foot with 3 players left as Biss has to try and take all of them out if they possibly can. Even the vehicle's not going to help. Great shots, though, onto Princess. And while this gives the opportunity, Bella, for Dope to continue to push up, Abyss has to hold them down. Abyss has to stop Dope from getting up that hill.
They really do. Abyss has insane verticality right now. They're able to look down at them. It's going to almost be like shooting fish in a barrel or throwing nades into a barrel as we're taking a look here. So Dope quite literally has an uphill battle here, but anything is possible, and I'm just kidding. As I say that, I'm gonna go 2 for 2.
That's okay.
Candy's
it's
angle
all
is
about
beautiful.
the verticality in this
Yeah,
situation.
Candy up here on the cliff top, just overlooking Dope. Honestly, we're starting to see the grenades get tossed out from Dope as they're making their uphill battle. Nice little trade right there, but still with Candy up there, she's really gonna be dictating how Dope and how much room they have to really make this push uphill. And Looks like Yummy with the AKM going to be cleaning this one up.
Up indeed. Biss looking great. They're feeling good. Map number 1. As I reflect back, what did they end up getting in map 1?
Reflections reflecting. That's like its own segment.
I had a podcast, Reflections on Esports. Reflections on Esports. It didn't do too well. Nobody.
Yeah,
really
because it wasn't
listened
named Reflections Reflecting.
Reflections Reflecting. That's redundant, but for Biss.
And you're in a room full of mirrors. There you go.
You know what?
I'll
Things
bill
get
you
a little
later.
Weird with the room full of mirrors, man. Especially those wacky inflatable mirrors. Is that a thing? Anyways, Biss, 4th place, 7 eliminations, game 1. They're looking to do better this time, and they absolutely can. But Team Control back on your screen with 4 elims. Now make that 6, excuse me, as they get the finish onto Angel. Angel now out. They don't have water to swim in this time, Bella, which means they are not able to stay alive. They're going to have to chalk it up for the next game.
They are going to have to chalk it up for the next game. Fortunately for them, there's going to be water around, so there's some potential.
That's right. The water seems to be the play. Angels got wings, though. We'll see if they can fly high in the future maps for sure. That right side, Dave. So many teams.
It's like Yummy trying to get a new position for the squad mates there. Right in time, too. I mean, talk about the proactive scouting right there from Yummy. Oh, hold up. Who's that standing out at the top? Just in the wide open. Looks like they are going to be getting traded out. Mary catching some bullets right there. One more player alive for Skills of Mind here. That knock should allow her to get the pickup on the squad mate, pop in that pink buggy, and just cruise off into the sunset, honestly, here. But BIS 4 eliminations, still feeling really good. Do really appreciate their heads up rotation to kind of avoid the cluster over here between Black Mamba and VIP, what we've been looking at here for a good minute now.
Yeah, a good while. I thought that fight was already going to pop off, but I think we still have time. Black Mamba set up quite well within the zone. Whoever rotates into them, rest in peace. It's going to be a tough fight. Dreamcore have lost 2 members, by the way. They have to go at it with just 2 players left. So from first place, game 1, game 2 might not go as well as they wanted. For Control, though, it's going great. Jess Monkey's going to fall from VIP. They were a 4-stack for the longest time, and now their numbers are starting to dwindle away. Aisha forced to run away as Control continues to apply that pressure. So VIP might have another earlier exit than they wanted, Bella.
They might, and that's a shame because they came into this tournament. They were 3rd place overall with 116 points, and they did so well in the first game. They want to last in this as long as possible, pick up as many elims as possible. So it'll be interesting to see how this shakes out.
Yeah, it's going to shake out for sure. Something's going to happen.
Close. I was close.
I was close.
Is it weird that I was picturing myself rolling up in a pink buggy, You like
that pink buggy
picking up reflections. We'll get some sushi, hanging out.
I thought we were going to Universal Studios.
Yeah, a road trip to Universal. Imagine that in a pink buggy. Yeah, imagine
that's
that.
a content piece. Bella, that's a content piece. Come on.
I mean, that is content if I've ever heard it.
Were you part of that snowboarding content piece?
You know what? That's the only one I couldn't participate in because I had knee surgery and I wasn't able to do it. But I do snowboard.
I'm so sorry.
Listen, if you want to talk about racing cars,
hey.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Stop rubbing it in, dude.
Yeah. It was so fun, Bella.
I'm so. What did you? The motorcycle one? Did you get a chance to go to that one? You were in that one, right?
Yeah, I was in that one. Ironically,
see,
I got my motorcycle license just for that, and then they wouldn't let me ride one.
What?
Why not?
I'm
petitioning. What is going on? That's crazy. You get now you got it. Are we going to see you riding a motorcycle then in the future?
Oh, there is definite content incoming with the motorcycle. I am super stoked to start sharing that.
Can picture it now. Bella just riding off in the sunset. We got Mr. Flip holding on for dear life right there.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Well, that's Sitter Zone. It has nobody inside of it. Everybody's hugging the edges, playing the gatekeeper. But obviously, we do see it sittered up even more. So now, is it going to be a mad dash to the Sitter Zone, or will the teams continue to hug the outskirts, Dave?
Nah, it's gonna be like the plague, man. I'm loving right now how Silence have been playing this one really slow. They got really solid zone control. They got 2 of their squad mates here trying to keep vision on our squad down there in the south, who really don't have much of a pathway forward. So Silence, they might be racking up some eliminations here already with 5, so they're doing a great job. They just need to make sure not to get caught off there, because honestly, I feel like they have the best spot right now in the zone.
Spot indeed. Man, team control is exciting. I can't wait to see how far they go. They only have 3 members, but 8 eliminations. Big game. Make that maybe even 9. As they pick up at least one of the skills of mind, ladies. Make that 2 now gone. Control on fire. Now hitting double digits with 10 eliminations and maybe even more. Watch out onto Black Mamba. Team Control is tearing it up. They are confidently moving, and they are slaying out. They might lose a teammate, though, unfortunately. That'll put them down at 2 as Black Mamba's refusing to go down without a fight. Lady has to connect. Luckily, Mary's also going to be right next to her. Nixie from Black Mamba putting up a wonderful fight, taking down Lady. You also got another team who's going to be just behind. Nixie on fire, forced to run away. Team Control looks to capitalize. Mary swings the angle. Nixie, though, refusing to back down. Great shot. Mary now on high alert. Nixie, Molotov out. It's going to be a little bit too far, and Nixie doesn't want to overcommit here. Health pack out. Mary on the opposite side. Nixie's going in for it. No, Nixie dies, and it's going to be Control. Mary clutching up, getting her teammates back up, and that at least secures a top 4, Bella.
That was so impressive of Nixie. She did absolute dirty work with that DBS. We all know DBS is king, or in this sense, we're going to say DBS is queen, because she just proved why. She absolutely nailed all of her shots. It's just unfortunate she pushed right over there, and they ended up getting her in the end.
Yeah,
still.
The game
15 elims though, dude.
So impressive.
I
so
like
impressive.
how she was tossing the Molotovs in between the reloads and the heals as well, you know, to kind of put a stop to that push over there. So that was just a great play all around from both teams.
Yeah. They'll finish in 4th place, 13 eliminations. That is a big, big game coming out from Team Control, showcasing what they are truly made of. And it must feel good to have the whole team alive up till the very end, as opposed to Lady just forced to survive on the outskirts of Erangel, as it was in game number 1. So that's a big come up for Team Control. That puts them now in a very competitive spot. And who knows, might even be shooting for 1st place come the next couple of maps. Now, BIS Esports, you know, a lot of great things to say about them. 4 members up. They've been playing very well, but they do have the low ground, and they are getting pushed, Dave.
Oh, it looks like Jess popping her head over this hill, taking some shots in the smokes, retreating just a little bit because Sassy now getting picked apart. Here comes the trap, the snakes of the desert popping up, and there goes 2 members of Silence eliminated here to the hands of BIS. Can we get it done? BIS are doing a great job with their rotations here and really using the cover to avoid the sightlines from the off angle over there from Silence here. So BIS, they got pieced up a lot here, down to just a solo, but 9 eliminations.
Yep. 9 eliminations. Silence now.
Here comes Les. Oh, Les got it done. We lost the whole squad. But still, we got it done. You know, we got it done. 12 eliminations going their way.
Yeah, 12. 12 is huge, and a guaranteed 2nd place. Now going against 3 players from Lunox, who's going to be quickly making their way up. Now, they are pushing up very aggressively. Liz might have a real chance here to, I don't know, put in a little bit more damage, get up to 13 eliminations to match the energy of Team Control, but no, not so fast. They'll have to settle with 12 eliminations, 2nd place. They're proud of that, but Lunox comes out of nowhere. Winner, chicken dinner. 4 eliminations.
Yes, sir.
Not a result I was expecting, Bella, but Lunox, they've got to be happy with it.
They have got to be absolutely happy with that. I mean, there's nothing better you can actually ask for. They did way better than I expected them to do. They were able to put 4 elims. That's not as many as we really wanted, but you got the chicken dinner on top of that. So that's an additional 10 points on top of those 4 stack.
I'm starting to feel like this is just their MO. Game number 1, they showed up in the late game as well, with the whole squad alive. They got 2 eliminations, second place. Game 2, they show up in the late game, whole team alive for the most part. They get the win and the 4 eliminations. So Lunox doing a great job at really just reading the circles and just remaining calm and underneath everybody's radar. That way at the end, they're the most healthiest squad on the battlefield, right? And it's the easiest win ever for them right there. But Silence, huge play right there at the end. You love to see it. Another really solid game as well for BIS, burning in silence, because game 1, 7 eliminations. Game 2, 9 eliminations. And I'm sure you love that name because you're the Candleman out here. So we know you love that name, man. You love burning that candle behind you.
You know where I work at for one of my 10 jobs that I have. We're selling a $55 candle now, and it smells great, but $55 for a candle. I'm going to have to put some thought into that. By the way, Silence with second place in 12 elims is huge, given the fact that they finished 11th place in the qualifiers with only 34 total eliminations across 12 games. So the fact that they pick up at least 1/3 or around there of their eliminations from one game throughout the qualifiers here in map number 2 is huge. Just comes to show you, like Bella, the narrative with these tournaments, it's one day, it's 6 maps. Anybody can take it. The qualifiers is a great indication of what we can expect, but anything can happen in the 6 games today.
Absolutely. It's like you said, anything can happen. And not only that, one day it may be your day and everything goes your way. Everything lines up, it goes perfect, and that's what you're going to want to see. Vice versa, it could not be your day. You could come in at the top of this. You could be the best team coming into this, and then it's just not your day. And when it's not, everything falls apart. So it's really nice to be able to see this spread out over 6, and it could be anybody's game.
Me every day.
Should I say whose day it's not? I don't know. Are we ringing the alarm bells?
Mustache
ringing the alarm bells. I think it's Dope Esports. It's not their day.
Oh, relax.
They're
only 2 games deep. Only 2 games deep. Only two
games deep and 2 points, 2 eliminations. So
hey,
Dope,
consistent, man. 1 point per game.
Yeah, well, I'm rooting for him. Dope, come on, you guys got this. Let's go, ladies. Let's get it going. But burn in silence, as well as Lunox. Congratulations for that last game. We head back to Erangel, and I hope it's just as chaotic as it was in game number 1, because I had a blast watching it. The boat stage, just the sliver of land, the water, the 50-50. It was everything you could possibly want. So as we head back into Erangel, feeling pretty good about that one, and hoping we see another result from Dreamcore to come out big with another win, with a total of 10 eliminations. And obviously we'll be getting your predictions relatively quickly. Dave, for the next 4 games, what are we expecting, man? Any shakeups?
Yeah, shakeups. I think so, right? Because game number 1, we saw Team Control with 1 elimination, and they shook it up here. Game number 2 with 13 eliminations, over 2,000 damage done. So I think going forward, yeah, without a doubt, we should definitely expect some shakeups on the leaderboards.
All right, well, shakeups in game 2 for sure, right? Lunox getting 14 points. That's great for them. Silence with 18. Burn in Silence with 14. Team Control with 17. Pellet, that's a lot of points in the top 4.
That is a lot of points. I mean, 13, 9, and 12, just those 3 alone. That's the only other teams that came close was Do Exia in 10th place with 9 elims. So for the top 4, 3 of those teams to have the most elims, I think that's going to be pretty smooth sailing for them to see. I'm excited to see where the points shake up.
Yeah, without a doubt. And Go Exia, by the way, shout out to them. That was another great game, and that puts them up in top 7. They're getting closer to inching up towards top 3. We'll see if they can make it. Dreamcore, though, still in first place with 31. They're holding on tight, but Burn in Silence off of a great game number 2 with a 4th place finish, 7 eliminate, or excuse me, even higher than that with 3rd place with 9 eliminations. Puts them now in 2nd place, followed by Silence. And already we've got that tie. So, Dave, eventually we're going to have to lay down the rules for the tiebreak. It's a bit too early, but 23-23, I'm feeling a tiebreaker tonight.
Hey, maybe. Last night we had a tiebreaker, didn't we?
We did.
First and second, we're tied
for $10,000.
For $10,000, and it comes down to who has the most chicken dinners out of the 2 teams. And if they're both tied for chickens, it comes down to eliminations. And say that's both tied up, well, it's the results of the last match. So I will be ringing that alarm, right? Because that's something that we see so many times in a competitive setting. It really comes down to 1 point a lot of times. So keep your eye on that one. But Dauntless, not the best of game number 2. We did see their fight. I mean, it was good effort on their part. Just kind of falling apart there at the end, unfortunate. But hopefully they can learn from their mistakes here in games 1 and games 2 and come back even stronger in the next couple matches here.
Well, the good news is for all the ladies competing, there's 4 more games left, and all it takes at this stage anyways, after only 2 completed games, is a 20-point banger. You get 20 points, all of a sudden you're back in the running, you come back. It's never too late, especially at this stage with only 2 maps down and 4 to go. We're about to hop into map number 3. We're hopping back into Erangel. I hope it's going to be a good time. I know it's going to be a good time. Will it be as chaotic? The players are probably hoping it's not. They just want a standard map so they can flex and stretch out their legs. And speaking of which, we're going to do that right now. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, map 3 Erangel coming your way. Welcome back, everyone, to the Titan Series Ladies Finals. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Mustache Dave and Bella Fox. 2 maps down, 4 more to go, and things are starting to heat up on the leaderboard. Teams are stepping up. You love to see that because it makes things fun. Burn in Silence looking absolutely stellar. Team Control, Silence. Lunox comes out of nowhere and gets a winner chicken dinner. What's in store for map number 3? Well, we are soon to find out, and our predictions are looking relatively good tonight. At least Bella, for her, she's what, one of one, right? 1 of 2 right now, which is pretty solid to say the least. I'm gonna give you a third chance, Bella. Are you feeling for game number 3? We go back to Erangel. Are you sticking with Dream once again?
Everything in my gut wants to, but I think I'm gonna switch it up to Burn in Silence. After map 1,
shoot.
they were
Okay.
in 3rd place, and then after this last map, we've moved up into 2nd place now. So I think they're hungry. I think they can taste it, and I don't think they're gonna let off the throttle on this one. So my prediction for this map is Burn in Silence.
Burn in Silence now has a new fan in Bella Fox. I like it. Dave, you're doing great tonight in your predictions,
Thanks,
man.
man.
Let's go 0 for 3. Who
Yeah.
you going for, Dave?
I thought you were actually complimenting me. All right, whatever, bro. To be fair, I said Silence were my pick last game.
Actually, you did. I
They
give
had
credit.
12
Second place.
eliminations, over 2,000 damage done. So I'm going to stick with them, right? I'm going to stick with them.
Okay.
I think they are finally warmed up. I think they got the momentum, that confidence that they needed in tonight's lobby, and they are prime, ready for a juicy chicken dinner. So Silence once again.
Juicy chicken
Cooked
dinner.
to perfection.
I like it.
Tender.
Okay.
Delicious.
All right. Yes. I feel like I'm in a food commercial. I'm gonna back up VIP once again. I'm sticking with them. I think VIP, they're coming back. They're coming back strong here. Let's not forget VIP did very, very well in map number 1, 5th place, 11 eliminations. They are looking to go all the way this time around, as long as the zone plays nice. That's the big thing. It was definitely a weird zone. I think this time it's going to be a bit more standard, and things are going to be all right. For who's the
Hey,
first
Reflections.
team, though?
Can I ask you, what's that trophy for back there? I see you got a little baby trophy. What is that
Baby
for?
trophy.
Yeah, what is that for?
That's actually.
I can barely see it. Where is it?
Yeah. I mean, compared
That
to
is-
Bella's trophy showcase behind her and medals,
That is for another title that I used to commentate. That's no longer around, but
Tetris.
hopefully will come back. Tetris, great. Hey, that was me. Caster's prediction. I won our Caster's prediction race.
Ah.
First place. I shouldn't have this trophy. I lost the final season, and I didn't mail it out.
Self-report right there.
I'm being real. So we were supposed to mail this trophy to each of the talents that won. I never gave it up.
You just kept it.
No,
I
you
just
did not.
I just kept it.
Oh, man.
But I'm happy to have this. Actually, our producer is the one who gave me this trophy. Believe it or not. So, very, very nice. And but guess what? I'm not the
Guess what?
predictions champion tonight.
Nope.
That's
Send
Bella
it
at the
to
moment.
Bella. Add to the trophy showcase.
That's right.
Make a
Send it
spot.
to her. If I didn't send it, and I should have sent it over 3 years ago, I'm probably not sending it now. I'm just being completely honest with you. But hey, here we are. Map number 3. We're getting into it, and that plane path is a little bit better. Will the zone be a little bit better? Well, maybe so. But Bella, what do you want from this Erangel? What do you want from map number 2 as opposed to map 1?
I want it to be as crazy and chaotic as I can possibly see because I want a good show. You know what I mean? I want to see these ladies have to deal with not only each other, but the map in and of itself, because we all know that the blue zone ends up being the MVP a lot of times. Guy's insane.
Yeah, guys undefeated, by the way. Just Papa Blue does not lose. Nobody goes military. What?
Tragic.
That's that is pretty crazy. And is VIP getting shot at too? Off the rip? Maybe not. I don't think anybody's gonna be around him. I thought I heard some bullets, but yeah, I gotta say, Dave,
Yeah.
Don't think I've ever casted over any of our Titan Series, PMSL, Americas, or anything that where a team did not go military. Not a single one.
Gonna be a wide open here this game, and it's gonna be a nice little spot too down there in the south. You know, when it comes to circle number 1. So if I had to assume, we're probably gonna have like silence, maybe loot up their little east or near that farm area, and then rotate down there. If I had to take a guess, they're going to be next to Dauntless as well, so we might have some early conflicts here early on. Maybe not. It really depends. I mean, tonight early games have been pretty calm, all things considered. You know, pretty slow, pretty calm, which I like. You know, it allows all of our players to have time to get that much needed loot and gear, and set up for some beautiful fights here come the mid to late game. But as I say that, Phoenix Esports, at least one of their squad mates, kind of out here in the distance, but we got the UMP Brats just running out in the open, donating points here early on in a 1v1 up against Phoenix Esports here. So
don't like to see that.
I'd like to see that, man.
Yeah, well, Ravens had an early exit as well in last game, too. 15th place, no eliminations. Something's not working. 11th place, game number 1 with 1 elimination. Splitting up like that just simply isn't the play, really. So Team Ravens, I hope they can clean up their act a little bit. I don't know what their name was previously. Maybe I can get a check on that. Were they Black
Check on
Orchids?
that, man. By the way, can I ask Bella a question?
Yes, they were
Okay,
actually
go
Black
for it.
Orchids. I got that answer for you.
Thank you. So
answer
Black
for it.
Orchids, they got 12 points across 12 games throughout the qualifiers. So I'm hoping they don't keep that trend today. But yeah, losing one that early is tough. Dave, what do you got to ask Bella?
Yeah, Bella Fox Gaming, you know, the YouTube channel. Watching these plays, watching that play right there just reminded me of like 5 years ago. I had a baby mustache and like 10 subscribers on YouTube before I got into commentating. Bella Fox was one of the first creators to really be like, hey, Dave, I'll carry you to victory. You know, I'll help you get that winner wear chicken dinner. And I kid you not, Bella Fox carried me a bunch of times, her and Mr. Flip. So that play right there, that was me, you know. So Bella Fox, I want to know, what are we cooking up on the channel? Like, what's in the oven here for that next video, you know?
I don't know.
That's
You
my
know, I've
question.
got a few things in the works. I've got a lot of people that are asking for repeats on certain challenges. We've kind of settled myself into a niche where it's great because I can create the content by offering, certain players challenges. And then so that way, and I not only that, but I'm reacting to it as well. I think the reason that people kind of gravitate toward my channel is because I react to it like I'm watching a sport. Like watching esports to me is the same as like watching football to me. I yell. I'm that guy. You know that guy that like screams and yells at the TV because he thinks the ref can hear them. I'm that guy. I'm that guy for sure. And I think that gravitates, that people like that. They like to see somebody that gets just as excited about, people that they love. And so I think I've got some challenges coming in the works for sure. Plus, I've got a little bit of funny stuff on the back end that I'm trying to work on.
Funny stuff. Okay. By the way, you did say I don't think Dave heard it, but on the break you did say Dave was one of your heroes, right? When it comes to casting,
I did.
A hero.
So you standing behind that while we're live?
I mean, I do stand behind that, Dave.
That's awesome.
Listen, Dave. I'm gonna let you in on a secret, man. I have a Dave mustache that I keep in the house. It looks just like yours, and unfortunately, I misplaced it. I looked in vain. I literally tore apart a room looking for that because I wanted to emulate you and wear my Dave mustache, and just I wanted you to know, like, that's how much I look up to you as not only a content creator but as a caster as well. So thanks,
That's
Dave,
awesome.
for being you.
Hey, there you go. Appreciate it. A tear, if we had the
about to cry.
tear, about to cry.
He's choked up.
No one's ever said something so nice before like that to me. I mean, I'm here all month with reflections, and this guy came and say hello to me, So I appreciate that,
I'd
Bella
give you a
Fox.
hug if I could.
I appreciate
give you a
that,
hug.
Bella Fox.
I'd say go outside, Bella, grab the bushiest caterpillar you could find on the ground.
Well, now we know what
use
Mr.
that.
Flip's into, so that's all cool, too.
I like it. Well, as things are still relatively slow, and teams, I'm still kind of waiting on bated breath if anybody's going to go military. But what's your favorite video of all time, Bella? Not necessarily you watching on YouTube or the one you liked, right? Your video. What's your favorite video that you've ever made?
I think my favorite video that I ever made was the one where I played a game blindfolded. Now this is a few years ago, so you know it has a few cuss words that are laden in it. But in my in my defense, I played an entire game blindfolded, and like Flip's like, go in the house, and I'm like, where's the house, bro? Like, I'm blindfolded.
Yeah, right.
Like,
I'm
it
blindfolded.
was insane. It was such a fun video to make. And so I hope to kind of get to return to do a few stuff like that. But that one stands out above and beyond. It's probably one of the funniest things I've ever done.
Did you win, though?
I got second place, bro.
Wow.
I got second
Second
place.
place.
Yes, it was
blindfolded?
insane.
That's crazy. That's
What the
I got
heck?
run over by a
Flex.
car, dude. Some guy mowed me over. I was like, come on, fight me.
Not even a
like
fair
real man.
fight.
I
Not
know,
even a
that's what
fair
I'm saying.
That's wild. Second place.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be so funny if you were in that game and you like got third place, but you got third place to someone who was blindfolded. It's like I'd be questioning my entire existence. And am I good at this game? Am I bad at this? I don't know. I lost to somebody that was blindfolded. That's pretty wild. That's pretty. I have seen other BR titles where people have won games without a single elimination. Have you ever tried that? Winning a game without an elimination?
I have tried, and I have failed every single time. I'm actually probably one of the few people that do not have the pacifist challenge completed in this game. And you have to do that with getting no damage, no nothing, and I can't get it done every single time. You know,
How close have you gotten?
Oh man, I mean, I've gotten up there probably in a top 5 situation, but then
Okay.
that zone gets, you know, that last circle gets a little too tiny, and snaking just didn't work in my favor. I mean, there's only so many bushes and trees you can hide behind before somebody sees
Sure.
you. And all chat, I was trying to tell them on all chat, like, look, I'm trying to win the pacifist challenge. Please don't shoot me. Didn't work.
Oh, then
Didn't
they
work.
went for you even harder.
Shoot.
Didn't
Yeah,
work.
they definitely knocked her down.
I've tried every trick in the book. It's not working.
Well, I don't know. It seems like the challenge still alive. You know, that's the challenge you got to conquer.
It
right?
is.
As many years as it takes. As
Blindfolded.
many years as it takes. Oh my gosh, win it blindfolded. Honestly, not a bad strat. I mean, if you're blindfolded, you might as well be a pacifist and not do anything. I mean, that seems like the best kind of strat to me, as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, I got
By
a
the
few
way,
elims.
blindfolded, you actually
yeah.
got an elim?
Yeah, but I think they're mostly
Well,
You talking about me? Hold up, relax. You said I was your best friend. Now I'm a bot. What?
That is crazy. All right. Well, I mean, look at this. You know, all the teams congregating in the same plot of land on the north end of that river. And I think we're going to run into another scenario, Dave, where it's going to be just everything is kind of relatively quiet now. We've only lost 2 ladies so far.
Yeah.
But, like, we're about to see some pop-off fireworks without question because there's too many teams in such a confined area.
Yeah, only losing 2 players. So we got the Vixens. They're awfully close to the Ravens and BIS. You got Dope in the mix as well. A lot of players looking to take up those yellow buildings over there in the center by the water. So we're definitely going to start to see some action erupt. I mean, we're already hearing some shots ringing out there in the distance here as teams just really trying to find a foothold right now. Like you mentioned, only losing 2 players. So pretty much everybody is still alive for the most part. Nobody opting to go down to military base island either. As there's going to be just a smidge right there still in play. But yeah, everyone just setting up for that mid to late game here. So you have to assume everybody feeling good when it comes to utility, when it comes to their armor, just lock and loaded here, ready to let it rip here, honestly. So only a matter of time.
Oh, well, we are seeing some fights. Dauntless into a bit of an engagement with one of the roster's Ravens that unfortunately lost one very, very early on. Maybe losing their entire roster. Only one lady currently remaining. Dauntless looking to clean them up. Black Mamba on the opposite side of Goexia, who's going to be very close to him. Goexia had a great game last game, so I'm looking at them to once again put up a wonderful fight here against Black Mamba, who seems to be a very serious roster. Nunu loves her off angles. She's going to be just on top of that hillside to the left side. Meanwhile, the rest of her ladies are going to be pushing forward. And Carol looks to be the linchpin, Bella. I think Carol is the one who's about to get into a fight early on.
Yeah, I think Carol is, but we did see that Carol's got the DBS, so we all know how dangerous that weapon could be. It absolutely slays. Case in point, I finally called one right as it happened. chalk it up for me. But Wisp is going to go in there with the utilities on the off angle, just trying to lay it down with a nade. So this fight is just going to... There we go. 2 for 2 with the DBS.
DBS just so strong. Now there's only one more player alive for Black Mamba. We got 6 frag grenades. Going to be letting one toss out over there. But Carol getting the confirmations here. And what's really getting me worried is now Dauntless here in the action on the high ground right behind them, looking to possibly third party this one. We see them setting up those angles out there in the distance and starting to take some shots. Black Mamba solo kind of getting some help here almost from Dauntless, if you think about it. So let's see if they can survive a little longer and avoid these grenades by not one, but 2 different teams now looking to take her out.
Yeah, Dauntless wanting to push up, and this is a team that needs to step it up. They've unfortunately dragged behind. This is now the halfway point. This is game number 3. This is where you turn things around. You've already burned through your 2 get out of jail free cards, right?
Yep.
I think that's what Hot Chicks called it. You said that earlier. So now Dauntless, this is their time to shine, and they're looking to do exactly that. Scotty up close and personal, clears the angle, but the Wolfpack from Dauntless a little bit too strong. Dauntless will hold their ground. Our first team is eliminated. Black Mamba are gone, but I believe Goexia is still hanging around. And Carol, I saw her in the building. Bella, does Dauntless leave this fight? No, they know Carol's inside. Nope. They have unfinished business. They need to wrap up.
Yeah, I don't think Dauntless is gonna leave the situation anytime soon. They know that Carol's in there. Potentially, they know that she's in there with the DBS. We may not know, but Dauntless is surrounding her like sharks. They're gonna probably lead in with utilities or not. But it could be an easy wrap situation, and then they could be on their way. I don't think Carol makes it out of this.
Now they know. If they didn't know, now they know. They saw Carol right there through the window.
She was waving from the window.
yeah, I'm here. So they know for a fact here. So they're trying to take out Carol and still have enough time to get the pickup on their squad mate as well, all right? So Carol really just biting into their time here, forcing them to use their utility because they are going to be respecting the DBS in the compound.
Is she smoke out right next to her? That's an interesting smoke. I don't know the benefit of that unless they're getting third party, which I think they actually are. Is that Dreamcore who's pushing up now onto Dauntless? If so, things are about to get pretty awkward for Dauntless. Dreamcore, they're serious without question. Carol, though, through the smoke, which was placed earlier by Dauntless, tries to capitalize, can't do it. And that's going to be our second team gone, Goexia, from a deep finish in map number 2 with a lot of eliminations now in 15th place with only 3. They're going to have to chalk it up for the next map. Surprisingly, though, just to give a bit of an update, Raven's still alive there, Dave. That solo player holding on for dear life.
We're looking for those placement points here. I mean, we saw game number 1, a member from the Angels was able to swim it out and get a 3rd place. So we've seen its success here. Next circle does pop. A couple teams out there on that west side now looking to make a move. Looking at VIP in particular as we're starting to see a little traffic jam in the fields over here. Need to avoid those hay bales. Would hate to get stuck out here in the open. Both teams, though, are going to be going right towards Dope, who are set up in a nice little spot in the forest up there with the high ground. Trying to avoid those sightlines. Vixens, though. Vixens and VIP Esports about to clash here. Vixens have been here for a hot minute, so they are definitely prepared for defense here.
Defense indeed. Bunker up here. VIP. We've seen glimpses of what they can truly accomplish, but the pressure is real, and Angels are pushing up. And Angels is a team that, up close and personal, they can be quite serious. And VIP, they've got to be on firing on all cylinders, especially with Vixen in the area. Not going to be an easy fight whatsoever. And Mommy's got that off angle. I think Mommy's going to be the most dangerous one in my opinion, but Fakara's pushing up. Unfortunately, a little bit too much. Bites off more than she can chew. She drops, and that's going to hurt quite a bit. I think Vixens now have to kind of take a step back and reassess what this whole situation is about, and that's before Dope starts to move in too, which I think they might third party in just a couple of seconds, Bella.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to make decisions right now because, like you said, the third party is coming in like that uninvited guest, and there's nothing they're going to be able to do about it. So, So situations are definitely going to have to be made. I still think that Mommy's off angle is is going to hold true, like you said, and that's going to be a deciding factor.
We'll find out. There is mommy.
Who's?
There's
2 separate sets of these buildings as well. So we got this set that we're looking at that has VIP and the Vixens like right next to each other. But then the other set has the Angels, the Panthers, Phoenix, and even the duo that we saw earlier on from Skills of Mine. So definitely a dangerous neighborhood to be in right now as we get into the later half of the game. So really going to be interested to see who actually survives here and makes it a little longer into the match. If I am VIP and the Vixens, I think I'm going to be pumping the brakes here just a little bit. You both recognize like, hey, we're in the circle. We don't really need to fight right now. Let's just, let's just chill, hang out for some time and really see where this next circle takes us. And I think that's what we're seeing right now. I mean, Cam's doing some air punches over there, just keeping it warm, keeping it limber and whatnot. But let's see what ends up happening with our next circle. As popping over here, BIS, Burn in Silence. They're going to be right across the road over in the towers. And right beneath them is going to be Silent. So, yeah, see that next circle does pop. So VIP, Vixens, like I said, they don't need to fight. They are big chilling right now.
Yeah, but Burn in Silent, they have to move now.
Yes.
Now it's up to their rotation. And that's number 2 and number 3 from the last map. They played phenomenally well, survived till the end, and looked incredibly strong. These are 2 teams, in my opinion, 2 very heavy-hitting teams that now might have to cannibalize each other, might have to fight. And, it's something that just might happen, but I don't think they want that to happen necessarily. And really, Burn in Silence is the one who has to be the aggressors. I don't see Silence moving from this position. I think they're going to hold tight and allow Burn in Silence to obviously hold them down. But tough spot to be in. Actually, I want to default to you, Dave. Like, from this point, Silence, they don't really have to move. Burn in Silence are the ones who have to. But where do they go? Is the only way forward?
Burn in Silence, yeah, they need to win this fight, so hopefully they can open up with a grenade, and they probably aren't even aware of the teams that might be near them, right? So Burn in Silence don't have a lot of time to work with here, but we'll get back to that because I said, hey, let's be friendly. Hey, let's just, be content. Vixens, nah. They wanted these eliminations, and they just broke in and breached the compound and took out our squad right there. So they're going to be eliminated. But going back to the discussion at hand, so team control, they were up in the north. They pretty much took the spot that Silence were most likely looking at here, but not the best spot, as you can see. Dope up there at the top, just letting it rain down grenades right now.
Ooh, and Burn in Silence, by the way, making a long rotation. Silent now, they can clear, they're free and clear to push up. Team control, though, difficult spot. When you're throwing the smokes down in an open field, you're in a little bit of trouble. Great nade for some damage on a player just behind Yeeta. Yeeta also taking damage herself. Lady now,
nowhere to go.
Throw out a couple more smokes, but I mean, Dope is putting the pressure on. Dope is filling themselves. They're feeling great. This is a team, first place in the qualifiers, needs to step it up. They've yet to do anything over the past couple of games, and now they're getting to work. Lady has fallen. Dope continually pushing forward. Team control going for some last-ditch efforts to get their teammates back up, but Dope is looking a bit too strong. But hold up! Silent has moved in, as well as Burn in Silence. You've got so many teams culminating in this one area. Dope is now getting flanked. Control in trouble. Dope in trouble. And the winner might ultimately be Silent, who's now going for the third party.
For that last one in the smokes, and that should do it. Team control eliminated, so Dope will be getting a couple good eliminations. They got a total of 6 so far. Like you said, Silence, they were able to push on in. They got this little hill, this bridge line to work with for the time being. Sassy popping up with the M4. Getting a knock onto Rose. No grenades, no Molotovs, just one smoke. And Sassy looking to push up, looking to get the confirmation.
Yep, Sassy wants this for sure. Open field in front of her. But going against Dreamcore, Bella, this is one of the heavy-hitting teams that we have currently still in first place, right? So Silent, they want to take the bull by the horns. Winning this fight could be massive for them.
That could be massive for them. That would almost guarantee where did they end up? Silent Femme, they ended up third place after that, 23 points, tied with VIP Esports, just shy out of the 31 that Dreamcore is holding on to. So this fight, if they can take this and knock Dreamcore completely out, is going to be a huge game changer. It really is.
Yeah, especially with Dream being at 8 eliminations. They've already had a big game. Getting the placement points would be quite devastating. You've got to taper this team off, and Silent, they want to do exactly that. But on the flip end, this could be great for Dreamcore if they can hold on tight and take down Silent, which, whoa, what a nade from Rose onto Silas. Silas drops. And Rose is absolutely deadly. Now onto Jess. She's pushing the off angle now. And what looks to be great for Team Silence now starting to fall apart is Dreamcore holding their composure, holding their ground, and now reaching double digits. And Dave, all four are still alive.
Yeah, and Silence, obviously, we see them trying to survive a little longer, but now Dope applying that pressure from the opposite end. So Silence just getting sandwiched here, essentially. Sassy, last one alive, trying to avoid the shots, the down out here from Dreamcore, who you already know they're looking for the squad wipe. We saw the Molotov right there just dissipate, so they know exactly where Sassy is. Just a matter of time before Sassy gets eliminated here. There we go.
Good push.
Nice
Great
teamwork.
Great teamwork. Yeah, you got two pushing up. Arctica taking off the off angle. Wonderful job. That's big for Dreamcore. They look to be in trouble. They get out of it. I mean, Belly, you hyped them up in the beginning. You talked about what they've been working on. They're taking this tournament seriously. Their work is paying off. They were already in first place, and look at them now. Top 7 with 12 eliminations.
I think after that last match where they didn't perform as well as they wanted to, and this, and Burn and Silence Esports and Silent Femme started to close the gap on them, they took that as a sign that they needed to kick it into high gear, turn and burn, baby. And that's what we're seeing in this match right now. They've already got 12 elims to their name. They're down one player, but I don't see them slowing down I don't see them slowing down at all. I expect them to potentially win this. I really got a good feeling about them, even though I didn't pick them. I think they took it personally.
That's right.
They're like, we're going to show her.
and they are. They're playing very well. But Dave, on the flip end, Dope, a team that's been very, very quiet, now starting to wake up.
Hey, they're pissed at you, man. You're the one saying that.
I know it. I know it.
You're like sounding alarm. So now they're showing up here. All of them still alive. 7 eliminations. They got a nice little foothold in the north side as well. Looks like they're going to be cleaning up the solo from the Ravens here any minute now. Also impressed with the Angels. Angels is their best game yet. Map number 3, 7 eliminations. They got a nice little position up there on the high ground as well. So Angels, big game for them. And with Dope Esports, like you mentioned, much needed game as we head into the second half, right, of the evening for both those squads.
Shout out to Phoebe. She's been by herself for a long, long time. Ravens were finished off very early on. Phoebe stayed up, surviving. That's a kind of reoccurring theme, right? For every game we've had so far, there's at least one solo that refuses to die. For Dope Esports, though, they've got Phoebe in the line of sights. Actually, I think 2 or 3 people focused on the shack, ready to take her down. They want the point, and honestly, they deserve the point. Go ahead and go for it. She's just outside of the safe zone, so if Dope doesn't get it, I think she's going to go ahead and take herself out. Phoebe knows this is an impossible situation to get out of Bella.
Oh, I agree. And like you said, she might end up taking herself out. Nobody can actually breach over that hill because they know that she's in there. And if they do, they open themselves up to, to potentially be taken down. And nobody wants to lose that situation while they're just trying to gain that extra point. So it'll be interesting to see if she lets herself just go or if anybody tries to go for her.
Who do you got, Dave? Looking at the zone, looking at the teams, who takes this?
Well, I do like Dope's position right now. They've been having some really good success with their team fights, and they got the whole squad alive, right? But we really can't discount Dreamcore. Even though they are down a member, they have the most eliminations so far this game, over 2,000 damage done, and I believe a good read on where Dope might be up there. So it's a toss-up for me between those two teams.
Right. Well, we'll find out, I'm sure, very shortly. Time is clicking away. We're already stage 7, soon to be in stage 8. The next zone shift Could very well be devastating or beneficial for one roster or another. I look at Angels being down low, holding down these buildings, holding on tight. But if it shifts away from them, forced to push up into Dope, then you got Dreamcore, who's also to their right. Angels could be in some serious trouble. On the other hand, though, if it shifts to them, they're going to be quite literally chilling, right? Dope, Dreamcore forced to push into them. Phoebe's already in trouble. She's been in trouble. And we see the shift that is just outside of the... Well, they can still hug the corners of the hardcover POI just in front of them. So Angel, not necessarily in the worst situation, but I still benefit Dope now. I think Dope is in a power position here, Dream. Or Bella.
I like Shorty on the rooftop, though, right there. I'm looking at the Angels. I know half their squad mates aren't in the play zone. But the fact that they have those rooftops to work with, they might be able to get a nice little angle and pinpoint a little dot out there in the distance, right? Because Dope and both Dreamcore, I mean, they're bound to take the engagement here very shortly.
They are. Phoebe, she's got to move. Hold up, though. Angel takes down one of Dope, or at least gets a knock. That's big for them. Hugely beneficial. Angel could turn the tides, potentially get their first winner chicken dinner tonight. Let's not forget they're doing incredible. 8 eliminations is big for them. They did get third place on Erangel, but mind you, that was with 0 eliminations. They survived to the very end, and you got to give them credit where credit is due for that one. Dreamcore, though, now forced to avoid some nades as Dope is applying that pressure. They're starting to apex that hill, push over. And Phoebe now is on the move. Oh, Phoebe, the hero we all need, but unfortunately will not get. She finally falls. Bella, we're down to our top 3.
You really are. I mean, it's honestly this next circle. I feel like I feel like this is gonna really determine. They've got good. Dreamcore's got good line of sight down here onto Angels, so they need to be careful. I feel like they're slightly comfortable with that housing coverage, even though they've got a billion vehicles out front helping them guard. But they've got to watch because Dope Esports is also going to be looking down at them. This is anybody's game, honestly.
Oh, good off angle. Dreamcore might be able to get a drop here. That nade's looking scary, though. God, just short of the tree. Thank goodness. She'll stay up. Meanwhile, Kawhi pushing up from Dope. Artica taking quite a bit of damage, but still giving it back whenever she can. Got to be okay with that. Through the smoke and the chaos. Tons of nades. That mini red zone. Dreamcore, Dope going at it. Angel, one falling, another one falling to the play zone. Angel out all of a sudden. And now, Dave, it's a 1v1, or excuse me, Dope versus Dreamcore, a 4v3. But who's getting first?
Yeah, Dope did such a great job right there to keep tabs on the Angels and Dreamcore at the same time, really poking them both there. And Angels just folding underneath that pressure, getting chunked out by the blue zone from Dope. And, Dope, I think Dope will win this one. They got this one in the bag here. We're already seeing them push up, get these nice angles. We're going to start to see the Molotovs in the smokes here. Dreamcore, they're a little bit split for my taste here. But we do get a nice knock.
That's 2?
We do get a nice knock, so it's a 3v3. Oh, it's a 2v1.
Oh, it's over. Hold up, Dreamcore
I didn't replay that one.
What? The nades, it was the utility. Connected onto one, then the second shortly after, and then the third either gets run over or utility. I don't even know, but it was 3 up, 3 down instantly. Dreamcore take the win. Bella, you didn't root for them this time, and they get the job done.
Listen, here's what it was. It was reverse psychology. See, by not selecting them, I made them kick it into high gear, and it worked. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Somebody mark it down.
You're actually
Genius.
Five-head.
Don't tell them that's what I was doing, but that's what I was doing.
15 eliminations, by the way. That was the best game yet tonight, right? When it comes to a team acquiring points, because you get the 10 for the win and then 15 for eliminations. Dope Esports 11, second place. So Dope, like we were talking about, they needed that game big time. Game 1, game 2, didn't see much from that squad, especially considering where they were in the qualifiers, right? But yeah, that ending right there, super quick. I mean, right when we started to hear the shots, that fight was over, right? And I believe you call it out. There was one really clutch grenade right there.
It's a double knock.
The double knock, and that's kind of what turned the tides. I was feeling Dope, man. 1 second, Dope had everybody alive. Next second, they're done, and Dreamcore wins. So crazy end game right there.
Yeah, crazy in game indeed. Dreamcore on fire. We've had 3 games. They've won 2 out of the 3. Well on the way to getting $2,000 for first. They obviously came in. I love that story. Again, I'm going to continue to bring it up. You know, obviously Bella was the one who kind of dug for the information. She got it, mentioning, you know, they come in top 4 last Titan Series ladies finals. They were disappointed with that performance. Now they're going for gold. They've worked hard from that time where they got top 4 to where they currently stand, winning 2 out of 3 games. I'm through the roof. They're looking great. 15 eliminations. Like you said, Dave, that's the most for the night. The closest one was Team Control last game on Miramar with 13 eliminations, right? So that's going to be a huge game. They were already in first place, and they stole that game from Dope. They really did. I agree. Dope was in a better spot. Here it is, Dave, the final moments.
Nice little spray down right there through the smokes. Yeah, I really thought this position with the Molotovs would catch Dreamcore off guard, but they were so quick to react right there. The blue zone pressure too right there. They're prone in the grass. So that slight second of timing really did her in. But either way, that was a great end game for both these teams. I mean, Dreamcore, that's a team that had a ton of hype coming into tonight. They used to be known as Major Pride. Changing their name here, showing up tonight, and definitely not disappointing.
Well, to put it in perspective with how big that game is for Dreamcore, Silence, team number 3, VIP, who was tied going into this game, had a cumulative total of 23 points, right? So in one game, obviously they get more points here from this game, but like in one game, they covered what Silence and VIP were able to get across 2 games, right? The entirety of 2 games for themselves. So that is huge. Dreamcore setting the pace, setting the tone. But now you got to question, is it too late for Dope Esports? They finally wake up, Bella. I'm happy to see it. 17. They've got 3 more games to go. Could we see a miracle run for Dope?
I mean, anything is possible. It really is. A miracle run would be so awesome to see, because that would give us this end game amazing finals that we are all here to witness. So, I mean, I'm not against it. I want to see it. I hope that they continue to push the, to push the pressure in and to move on up the ranks. It'll be great.
Well, they do. Well, they do move up the ranks, right? They go to 3rd place. That's massive for them. That's off of one great game. They were so quiet up until this point. Bird and Silence, though, holding on to 2nd. Dave, the goal here is top 5 to make money, right? 5th place gets 400. First place gets 2,000, but top 5 is when you're in the money. We're going to put more emphasis on that. But I mean, yeah, Dreamcore, they're in the lead, but look at how close it is in that top 5 race.
Yeah, Dreamcore, they're going to be up there with 56 points. And, well, honestly, this last game, Arctica, 7 eliminations to her name. So she was absolutely popping off. But going back to Dope Esports, I mean, just talking about how impressed I was with them here. 32 grenades. They used 32 grenades that match. Meanwhile, the team closest to that used 11, right? Just to put that into perspective. So this is the halfway point of tonight's event, right? So if you are any of these teams, it's time. You need a game like we just saw right there from Dope Esports. And honestly, the keys to success that we were just talking about, positioning, of course, but the utility is so important. And we saw how many grenades Dope were able to use to put a stop to multiple teams pushing up that hill right there. So, word to the wise, use those grenades, baby.
Use those grenades. That's what esports is all about when it comes to PUBG Mobile, man. By the way, any team, Dreamcore, tremendous lead, but if I'm looking at number 4 spot, number 5 spot, they've got to be very careful here and start stepping it up, because I'm looking all the way down at number 9 with Goexia sitting at 18 points. It's only, like 6 or 7 points that separate 9th place from 5th place, easily covered within one game. So there's money to be made here, right? It's not all about first place. There's 5 spots that earn you some money, and there's only 3 more games to get there. 3 games down, 3 more to go. We're taking a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be hopping into Sanhok. ladies and gentlemen, to the Titan Series Ladies Finals. Hopping into map number 4, going into good old Sanhok. You only see it once throughout the 6-map rotation, but it never disappoints. It's going to be a lot of fun. These ladies are starting to ramp up. Top 5 getting highly competitive. We've got one, though, that is dominating the standings. Of course, I'm talking about Dreamcore. 56 points to second place, who is Burning Silence at 31. Now it's time to wake up a little bit. Burning Silence, dope. They've been playing very well. They've been on the come up, but Dreamcore continues to be consistent, winning 2 out of 3 games. As we head into Sanhok, this is now the chance for those teams that might have been a bit lackluster, might have been, kind of taking their time to get some much needed points on a map that is only played once. I'm going back to the OG question, Bella. On Sanhok, where do you like the land?
I mean, I'm a Paradise Resort girl all day, every day.
Right.
I love it. Ruins, I know Ruins is an esports favorite when everybody wants to, immediately get into a conflict.
Knows.
Everybody wants to be the king of Ruins. But me personally, I'm a Paradise girl.
Paradise girl. Hey, look, Paradise is my place too. I love Paradise. Ruins, I love that you know the Ruins lore though. Ruins a real thing. I've been trying to lay off it a little bit because Dave, we kind of hammered that home pretty hard, right, with the Ruins fight, but who knows? Actually, you know what? Let's go to it. I think we're about to get it with Dreamcore and Phoenix.
Yeah, Dreamcore, Phoenix. We see the parachutes out right now. Looks like both squads are going to be dropping in the area at least, and looks like Dreamcore, they're going to be the ones to actually drop in the ruins and get the point of interest themselves, with Phoenix kind of on the outskirts right now. So we might see some early fights here, not to mention Skills of Mine down there in the south. So we got 3 different teams all hovering around the general area of ruins, who you already know they're going to be taking some shots here very shortly, and looking around at other potential fights that might erupt. Maybe the Panthers and Burning Silence. So definitely two areas of the map that we'll pay attention to here in the early game.
Natalia, Arctica, also neck and neck, just right next to each other. I'm curious if that fight ends up popping off. Definitely aiming down sights. Couple shots fired. Arctica gets the first bit of damage there, and here comes the reinforcement. Dreamcore does not want their girls to go out like that, but do they have a choice? Well, Phoenix tries their best, gets a drop, not going to be enough. Dreamcore will get back on their feet. 1 player down, and now Phoenix starts to rotate out, but as they do they run into trouble? Yeah, you mentioned it, right? Skills of Mine. So they look like they might be fighting Skills of Mine soon.
Oof. Big trouble right here. Big trouble. Shout out to Dreamcore, though. I mean, dropping hot, getting the weapons, and immediately just isolating their opponents right there to get a quick elimination. Phoenix Esports, I'm starting to sweat. I'm starting to get a little nervous for this squad. We really haven't had a solid game tonight for them in particular, and now we're getting into the halfway mark of the tournament, right? So when we're looking at teams trying to get as many points as possible, trying to have that one shining match to really play catch up on that top 5 within the money. Phoenix, they're one of these teams looking for that, and being down a member this early and in such a challenging position right now, it's a tall ask. It's a tall ask. So we'll have to pay attention to see how they come out on top. But looking over here, Burning Silence, talking about teams looking for some fights. They are pushing uphill with the Panthers.
There they go, Burning Silence, Panthers, uphill fight. But Burning Silence, Bella, they've been serious. The Panthers, they've been known to hit hard, but I've got to favor Burning Silence in this engagement.
I mean, I do have a favor for Burning Silence, but I have to remember that they are kind of just out in the open. There's not a lot of tree coverage, and the Panthers are at least, behind coverage by being in the houses, although that creates a small closed environment for when they start chucking in utilities. So I'm with you on this. Oh, I think here it comes. Wait, maybe.
Is Yummy
Nicole,
cooking
you
it
saw
up?
that, Nicole. Nicole saw it. Come on. Nicole, what was that? What was that? Oh, Yummy right over here.
Yummy was thinking about it. Yummy was thinking about
it.
Listen, like I've been saying the whole night, dude, one well-placed nade could take an entire team out. So
Yeah. Well, but Bella, what do you think though? I mean, Burn in Silence, they've only got 3 players here to the 4 of Panthers. Looks like Killita is all by herself and has yet to join the roster.
that's insane. Where is she? What is she doing? Is she scouting?
Scouting who? There's nobody there. Here she comes. She looks like she's coming.
Okay,
but,
maybe she
I mean,
just, she had to go to the bathroom. That's what it was.
Well, that happens to the best of us. But, the question is, like, if that fight would have
Be right
popped
back.
off, if Panthers, you better stay here. If Panthers would have actually tried to fight that, though, it would have been a 4v3, and that would have been unfortunate.
That would have been extremely unfortunate. I think if you're gonna take charge and you're gonna push uphill onto a team that you clearly know is in there, you got to go in full man squad, or don't do it at all. But I think maybe a lack of communication right there in that situation. Not sure why she was caught off, out there by herself, or if she was trying to go off on a 3-1 split that just hasn't happened yet. But a little bit better communication maybe.
Got him. Nice little UMP spray down right there. So the Panthers, they're going to be down a member as well. And what really is starting to get me concerned is once when these shots start to ring out, like we're seeing, Silent Femme not too far. They're right there on the bridge just west of this here. So you already know Silent Femme, they're looking for some elimination points. Hopefully, Burn in Silence, they're going to be aware of how they don't really have much time to really work with right now when it comes to flushing out the Panthers. And yeah, one of the Panthers were like, I'm out of here. We're going for a swim right now. We're going to try to survive. I think that's the call because they were just outnumbered and outgunned. I mean, it's so early on in the game. We can already see their armor, their meds not looking the best here. So the Panthers are on the struggle bus here in game number 4.
And I think that shows great strength to Burn in Silence of how strong they are as a team, not only through the qualifiers, but also here tonight. For the Panthers to back off, obviously justified reasoning as to why they did so. But, I think maybe they also respect the firepower that is Burn in Silence. They've been playing incredibly well. They're going to back off, and teams now will start to respect those within the top 5. Those who don't either get punished or start to reach a new level. But for Panthers, made sense to back up. They don't have the lady power. And on top of that, they just don't have the weaponry that they unfortunately need. But here we are on board with Lunox, who was highly consistent off of the first couple of games. Second place, map 1. First place, map number 2. Map 3, not the best, but they've been cruising. They've been doing a good job when it comes to placement points. They clearly know how to make it to end game. They're looking to do the same here. And do they have any eliminations? They don't just yet, but they did lose a player a little bit earlier, so they're going to have to play a little bit more cautious.
Very cautious. I mean, we see them right here just going boulder to boulder, really making sure nobody's near them before making that next call. And it does look like they're going to be looking to rotate through Painan right there on the edge. So Sassy in the blue zone, bleeding on out. I don't think we're going to get the pickup on her. Her teammates already looking ahead here, honestly, as we're going to Quarry. Oh, hold up. All right, we're saving Sassy? Bella, tell me.
No,
Is this a play? Is this a play we should be going for?
No, dude, you gotta let her go. You just gotta let her go. Say a prayer and move on because this
Say friends. And now, my goodness, Les.
And oh my gosh, dude,
She's gonna die too, isn't she?
She's not gonna make
die
it.
too.
Oh, she has one full med kit, bro. She better pack that thing right now. But that's a waste now. That was a very bad decision on their part. I get it because I'm the guy that wants to no, it's one for all and all for one type of situation. I respect it, but there's no way she could have been saved. That was a bad decision overall.
Teamwork though. That's what counts at the end of the day. That's what counts. But it looks like we're going to be sending this one through Quarry. We already got Dope down there in the east side of Quarry. We got Team Control on the west side, already locking that down. And then Dauntless up there in the north. So nobody's going to be looking to go inside of Quarry. They're going to be playing the outskirts of it. So it's going to be a very challenging end game here, especially if it continues to center up over there, which I love mayhem, so hopefully it does. But looking at these teams near boot camp, we were looking at them, Burn and Silence. We're looking at Silence and still that duo from the Panthers. They're going to be forced to get involved essentially, and fight it out, because there's not a lot of pathways into this new circle for those 3 teams in particular.
I think I saw Ravens in the elimination feed, and I think they were on the good end of it, taking down one from Phoenix. So that's good for them. Maybe Ravens start to step it up in map number 4. Sanhok is weird. This is where teams who haven't performed
that
well
weird
in previous
cousin,
maps
kind of you don't want to invite to Thanksgiving, but you have to.
But you have to.
Yeah.
But they also bring good, mac and cheese. In fact, they bring the best mac and cheese.
Sometimes.
But you're willing to let them come in with their weirdness for that risk, for that chance
for sure.
of getting the good mac and cheese this year. It's worth it. And I think Ravens, they've got the good mac and cheese this year. Watch out, Angel's knowing a bit of a fight. It is going to be Dreamcore starting to move up out of the vehicle though. Artica is going to fall. Angel 1 gets run over. And Lalo hits the final shots. Angel's going to be out. It got a little bit dicey, but luckily everything's going to be just A-okay. And Dreamcore will get all 4. No, they will not. Hold on. Is 8? How did it die?
It looks like
Dauntless is moving up.
Yeah, third party in this one. So Dreamcore, that was an impressive fight right there. They got that fight finished just as quickly as it started. But the thing is, this is Sanhok, like you said, that weird uncle with the good mac and cheese that you just got to invite.
Okay.
Dauntless, they were up there on the high ground overlooking that crash, and now they're trying to take advantage with their third party position.
That's it. This would be a big win, Bella, if Dauntless can take down Dreamcore this early on, shutting down points. Not only does it help Dauntless, who's on the come up, right, trying to rise up the ranks, but it also helps those who's trying to catch up to Dreamcore in general.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, Dauntless was 14th coming into this game. So, anybody there, if they can take out Dreamcore, who is clearly sitting at number 1, and far above them, that gives everybody else in second and all the way down the opportunity to just gain on them. Plus, you've got all those teams that are in like the 6th through 10th spot that are just separated by mere points. This could be huge. Dauntless would not only be doing something for them, but they'd basically be doing every other team a favor.
That's true. Every other team a favor indeed who's looking to catch up. Do see Lunox is, in fact, going to get a couple of eliminations there. Good for them. They continue to do well, and that was against Goexia. But Lunox does lose a couple more members, unfortunately. Meanwhile, back on board with Dauntless, Dreamcore, seems like a little bit of distance has kind of formed between the two. But now you go from into the frying pan, essentially, out of the fire into the frying pan, as Dreamcore got Burn in Silence in front of him, Dave.
Yeah, I was just about to say, very impressed with Dreamcore's ability to recognize the danger that they were in, especially if they were to hang back in that position. So they pulled back. They were going towards the edge of the play zone and surviving, right? But unfortunate, they were heading right towards Burn in Silence, who finally are making their approach into the play zone. The thing is, Dauntless still not letting it go, though. Dauntless still going to be right behind them, overlooking Dreamcore. So Dreamcore in such a sandwich right now, honestly.
Right. Dreamcore is a team that's been known to get out of tricky situations. I'm sure these ladies know how to handle it and get out. But it's not going to be easy by any means. The good news is, with their lead, even if this doesn't go well for them, they're still set up nicely on the leaderboard going into the final 2 games. That's one thing that they can rest on. It'd be a lot different, I think, Bella, if Dreamcore was, let's say, on the precipice of breaking into top 5, this was the game that they needed to do so. But it's a little bit different, right? They can kind of rest easy and be more willing to risk their lives a bit more than other rosters would be, because they're in the lead by so many points.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right. I mean, they're the one team in this entire, arena here. Arena? That's not even the proper word I want to use. But is that a horse fighting? Is that a horse fighting?
That's a horse.
Oh, it's a horse!
That horse
Breaking
was
news.
zooming.
Holy cow.
That horse is gone.
Bro, what's the
is
speed limit on that thing?
What in the world?
By the way, next
Have
video,
you done
Bella?
a horse video,
Yeah,
Bella?
that's what I'm saying. You got your horse license too?
I mean, I actually, you know what? PUBG Mobile sent me horseback riding a few years ago, so it is something
No
I've done
kidding.
with them. Yes, I had an absolute blast with that.
You were ahead of the curve. What is going on with Silence? They are moving and grooving with the horse, but did one fall and die to the zone?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Never get off the horse.
Never get off the horse, man.
Never get off the horse. So we got
For
the
real,
heel.
that horse is fast though, dude.
Dumping back. I mean, you can't even shoot that thing. We saw right there. The horse jumped over the quarry. You know, it just jumped over the whole thing right there. So
horse is crazy.
Talk about
Horse has insane verticality.
Hey, by the way, Dreamcore did take down 2 members, Burn in Silence, by the way. At least took down one officially and then dropped another one. So Dreamcore, tough spot, might actually get out alive and more importantly come out with potentially 6 to 8 eliminations.
Dang.
They really want that money.
Hey, it's Christmas time. I mean, you know.
That is true. That is true.
They really
that's
want
a lot
that
of extra
money.
Christmas presents underneath the tree.
I'm saying. Actually, it looks like Burn in Silence is officially rotated out. Did they respect Dream that much? Did Dream Core put that much pressure on? Maybe, but they still got to deal with Dauntless, who's trying to hold them back, and Dreamcore has no choice but to push forward.
Yeah, surprised that Burn in Silence didn't want to just take that fight head on, instead looking for the wide rotate. And regardless of where they go at this point in the game, they're going to be finding themselves right next to another squad who has been set up on the itch for a hot minute now, right? So losing one in the process, unfortunate. Now they're going to be right next to Black Mamba, another team that is going to be in the hard cover right there in the north. So it's really going to be up to Dauntless on the high ground to take out Dreamcore and put a stop to their lead on the overall leaderboard. Like, Dauntless, don't do it for you, but do it for the rest of the lobby, honestly, at this point, because Dreamcore, they're just soaking up the points that these other teams desperately need.
Oh, Yeeta, good movement, but luckily she's got her teammates behind there. Roa getting the finishes on to Ravens. Ravens now finished off. Now Dauntless popping off on Dreamcore. Dreamcore is going to get one player dropped off. Watch out, though. Taro looking to go big and will do exactly that onto Lalo. One more. Is there one more player remaining? No, Dreamcore is gone. Or, yeah, gone for.
Yep.
They'll finish off with 5 eliminations. Dauntless handled their business.
Still good, though. 5 eliminations, especially considering this is Sanhok, right? So Dreamcore, I mean, they already got the point lead on the overall, and they're going to exit this match with the eliminations to keep them afloat. So it's definitely not a wash away for them. But really a huge opportunity now for all those teams beneath them in the top 5 to try to play catch-up now, essentially.
Ketchup.
You love ketchup.
Sometimes it's too spicy
girl.
for me, though, but I love ketchup.
You just said spicy ketchup.
That's right.
What type of what ketchup are you eating that is spicy, my dude? Ketchup? I have never in my whole life have had spicy
Isn't it kind
ketchup.
of sugary?
It's very sugary. Never spicy, my dude. Are you talking about hot sauce? They're both red. You might be talking about.
That's what it is. That's right. It's the hot sauce. Yeah.
The hot sauce. Yeah, that's
yeah,
spicy.
hot sauce. Man, I was always wondering why that bottle was so small. I thought ketchup bottles were big, man. I was going for the little bottle.
Yeah,
Man. All right.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I got you. I
appreciate you.
got you.
I appreciate you. Oh, Dauntless not slowing down. Dauntless is heating up. And you know why? Because they want to prove a squad wiper wrong. That man has been hating on Dauntless from yesterday to today. And Dauntless is a great team, Squad Wiper, because they're here for a reason, baby.
They got that
and they're going big
ketchup.
this game. They're going for the spicy ketchup. Curry ketchup.
El Fox, if you're in this game, where would you want to be if you're one of these squads? Like, what's the best spot? What team is set up the best for success here?
It's a tough question.
Loaded question. I know. I'm putting you on the spot.
Who's in it? All right. It's somebody that's either, like right now, Dauntless. I like where Dauntless is at. They've got a little bit of height. And plus, you know, with Sanhok here, these rocks are huge. So that's going to provide a lot of good coverage. I would say we're Dauntless. Let me look at this map.
Go for it.
I mean, okay, listen. With the new circle, there's only like that one house right there in the middle. That's right.
Yeah. That's where you're
That one right there.
If I'm Nems with that horse, I'm sending to that house because you know no one's gonna touch you, right? I mean, that horse, that thing is quick.
Dude, you could get on the back of that horse, ride around in a circle in front of 10 teams. They're not going to be able to hit you.
Exactly.
It's just Metalcore was onto something, man.
He was.
Weeks ago.
He was talking about the horses. So Dauntless over here still on a steamroller, about 1 HP. They got 6 eliminations so far. They're trying to avoid the shots right now from Team Control. And I believe Black Mamba downrange also might have some sight lines. So we see Dauntless really trying to use this cover, use these boulders and blown up cars to their advantage to provide the necessary cover, right, from Black Mamba up there in the north. But down here in the south, VIP currently trying to hold out. Dope Esports now on the push.
Esports on the push, man. They woke up in the last game. They catapulted up to top 3, and they can truly make some ground on Dreamcore at this moment, given the fact that they finished off in 12th place with 5 eliminations. They can thank Dauntless for that. But you can't drop now, Dope. You gotta stay alive. And unfortunately, VIP is just a little bit hungrier. But again, same scenario. Another team that's in the running to potentially dethrone Dreamcore with just, 3 more games left, including this one. So right now, the door is wide open to catch up to first place and close that gap off a massive game. And VIP, 4 members up, 7 eliminations, everyone in front of them, Bella.
Absolutely. And VIP is already sitting in 5th place. So they're in the money. They can't afford to go backwards at this point. The only thing they can do is go forward, go up the chain. So they have, a reason, if not anybody, to try to get more, more points and get a better placement finish than 5th spot.
Nicole with a nice Molotov right there. We got some smokes providing the soft cover, kind of blocking those sight lines between the 2 different teams. But now Dauntless looking to ramp up, looking to get a entry knock with their grenades, with their utility here. This is a huge fight when we're looking at teams looking to come up on the overall leaderboards here. Lots of snakes in the grass. Nicole with another Molotov in hand. Both these squads right there on the edge of the play zone. Meanwhile, Black Mamba up there in the north kind of dealing with their own issues. But right now, Dauntless, VIP, this is a 4v3 situation.
4v3. Goaxia is still alive? Whoa. That's surprising. I know they ran into some issues earlier on, but they are a team that's resilient. They know how to stay alive as long as they possibly can. Black Mamba too. Even just with 1 person, Goaxia to the left. Who knows? Scotty might be able to get a couple of drops on. Dauntless, though, all eyes on Dauntless. Dauntless and VIP. Dauntless and VIP have a chance to truly gain some ground here. Snakes in the grass. Nades are out. Jake Suki trying to just stay up here. When the push is... Well, here we go. I think the push is about to break out. Goaxia also, though, taking out one of Dauntless with the third party. VIP down. VIP also taking down Taro. Soren gone. Dauntless in trouble. And Dauntless now out. Top 2. VIP. 1 player up. Goaxia against all odds. Might actually be able to take this win, Dave.
Molly right there. Oh, we are burning on a line. That's going to make this a 1v1 right now. 1v1. VIP. Yep, we're not going to be able to get the pickup. So it comes down to this. The blue zone's going to start to close on in as well. ZZZ, 1 grenade, cooking it, has the boulder, looking for the high ground, looking for the perfect opportunity to toss that sucker, uses it, and misses the mark.
This is for 9 eliminations. On the opposite side for VIP, this is for 11, but more importantly, for that coveted win. So valuable if you get to the tiebreaker. And let's think about who you're going for, right? You're going for Dreamcore, who sits at 2 winner chicken dinners. You need to match that in order to break the tiebreaker. Goaxia gone. VIP will get their first win of the day. Good on them, and they do so in a big way. 10 eliminations, but Goaxia, Dauntless in 2nd and 3rd, both with 8 and 10 eliminations respectively. Massive game for those top 3. And Bella, again, the biggest story, Dreamcore dropping as early as they did opens up the door to clear that 20-plus point gap for first place.
Absolutely. Dreamcore went out of that game with only 5 elims, which is by no means a bad feat, but that was only 5 elims, and that was it. No placement, worthy talking on that. VIP, however, came into this in 5th place with 24 points. So with them walking out with 10 elims plus the chicken dinner, that's going to be a huge jump for them. Excited to see where the scoreboard rolls out.
Yeah, without a doubt. And Goexia, 9th place, too, with 18 total points, will jump up the top 5 as well. Dave, that race, right, from 9th place.
Sure.
Actually, Goexia was the standard, right? They were the ones in 9th that I was talking about. 9th place could easily catch up in the top 5. I think they just broke in.
Yeah, and I'm pretty confident that Goexia, they dropped Spawn right there, that big old tree. So honestly, they were just chilling on that whole game. Showing up though, they were able to get 8 eliminations. It's exactly what they needed. This was a big fight right here. So look like Dauntless, I was getting worried. 3 of them were grouped up right there. One grenade would have taken them all out, and that's pretty much what happened. That one grenade took out one of them and got the other member stuck almost, and then the blue zone also applying that damage. So Dauntless playing a little too piled up right there at the end. I was getting really nervous, but still 10 eliminations, 3rd place for Dauntless. That's a huge game for them in particular. But VIP Esports getting that winner chicken dinner.
Wow, okay. So I think a total of 20 points coming out for VIP, if I'm not mistaken. And that's a very, very decent amount as far as, yeah, so 20 points coming out for VIP. So put them just behind that of Dreamcore, which is pretty impactful. I mean, I really thought, Bella, honestly, I thought Dreamcore was running away with the tournament. I thought it was over with. Of course, I sound alarm bells, both negative and positive. I thought they had it, but after that, it's still anybody's game.
It really is still anybody's game, and this is what makes esports so exciting. You can sound all the alarm bells you want, but it comes down to one game. It can make or break in either direction. That's what makes this so exciting, because it comes down to their ability to work as a team, think as a team, and push forward. And I'm just so excited to see how this tournament ends out, because it gets more and more exciting the closer we get to the end.
And now I'm excited, Dave, for map 5, going back on to Miramar.
2 more games.
Yesterday, that point spread was just it was 4 points separating from 1st to 5th place. I believe it's a bit more this time around, but geez, it's still going to be just as close, especially now for 1st place for $2,000, Dave.
$2,000. And Burn in Silence, was this their worst performance yet? I feel like we've been talking about them all night long. Yeah, game 1 they had 7 eliminations, game 2 9 eliminations. So Burn in Silence really kind of getting stuck out there in the water. Remember, we saw them go up against the Panthers really early on with an extremely confident play, but honestly, I don't know if that was the play, right? Because this is Sanhok. I think any other map, that early aggression would have been the call, but because this is Sanhok, those zones are just shifting all over the place, and the blue zone hurts so much that I feel like the blue zone really did them in here on this map when we're talking about Burn in Silence.
What? Dreamcore 61? All right. I thought it was going to be a lot closer. I really did. Still 2 games to go, though. But hey, Dreamcore is holding on tight to what they got. Good for them, truly. But big ground covered from VIP. More importantly, VIP jumping up to 2nd place is massive. But look at Goexia, Bella, right? Jumping up to 4th place. Good on them. They're now a competitive team, well within the top 5.
Yeah, that was really good. You know what it was? It was that last going in to that shack. It really made a huge difference. Did I call that, or did I call that? I think I called it.
You called it.
I think I called it.
You called
Telling
it.
you. It's really nice to see Goexia being able to move up the ranks. It's just going to show that as that teamwork is really coming together, their synergy is flying. Who knows? They might just continue to keep rising.
Might continue indeed. This is getting exciting. I'm liking this. Page 2, Dauntless. Dauntless jumps up a decent amount, given the fact that they've been relatively quiet all night. So they'll be at 23, which I believe makes it doable to jump up to the top 5. It absolutely does, because right now Burn in Silence is in 5th place with 32. So, I mean, even 2nd page, highly competitive going into the last 2 games, Dave.
Yeah, honestly, looking at Dauntless, even Angels and Black Mamba, 2 more games to go. This next game really counts here if you want to have the opportunity to get that money here in the final map of the evening. So Dauntless finally ramping up, 10 eliminations, 3rd place. we talk about teams all the time. Like all they need is that one good game to really feel confident. This was that game for Dauntless, so let's see what they could do with it here in the next 2 matches.
Next 2 matches, 4 down, 2 more to go, and we're about to hop back into Miramar. Exciting stuff, without question. Miramar, last time we left, it was Lunox who snuck through and got the winner chicken dinner, but it was also Silence. Biggest game, I think, of the night, at least for themselves, with 12 total eliminations. They're still in the running and keeping things competitive. Let's find out how these next 2 maps are going to go. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Miramar coming your way. Welcome back, everyone, to the Titan Series Ladies Finals. 4 maps down, 2 more to go. That's it for our top 6. Who's it going to be? Right now, Dreamcore leads the way by, I believe, 19 points, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Math is scary to do publicly for me, as we know. But Dave says yes, and Bella nodded her head. So we're on fire. Add a banana. Potassium's up there, baby. Brain's working. Bella, 2 more maps to go. That's all we get. Are we foreseeing anything crazy happening? I mean, right now, it's been all Dreamcore who's locked it down. Can anybody dethrone them?
I mean, listen, anything is possible. If anything, we know that VIP Esports and, they are hungry and they know we're coming into the end here. So this is the time when teams are going to have to make their push. Even if they've been playing amazing tonight, they're going to have to step it up and find another gear to overtake Dreamcore. So I wouldn't necessarily count, those places out, because anything can happen.
Anything can happen indeed. And Dave, get out that crystal ball, man. Get out that crystal ball. What are we feeling for top 5? Can they? Anything can happen, and that's a fact, right? We saw that actually yesterday. That was nutty to see the end like that with 0-2 coming back. But I mean, really, Dreamcore's just been on another level. Yeah,
Dreamcore, it's looking like they're going to run away with this, honestly. If they have another good game, that's going to be it. I mean, we might as well send them the check overnight already, but they've been doing so well. Last game was a prime example where they had the disadvantage, and they still somehow managed to walk away with some points underneath their belt, right? So currently they are 17 points ahead of VIP Esports in the second place position. And looking at BIS in 5th place, when we're talking about teams in the money, they are 29 points behind Dreamcore. So
why you laugh?
That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points, right? So when we're looking at teams really looking to double up their money here in the next 2 matches, it's going to be a tough ask, just because even though in Dreamcore, when the odds and the cards are stacked against them, they somehow manage to get points at the end of the day. And to me, they're just showing up, and they're the best team so far tonight. And I'm not saying that they were the best team all season, but tonight is a sprint. The season is a marathon. You got a couple days to work with, and you can make improvements overnight, essentially. Tonight it's just 6 games, and after that, you're crowned the champion. So that's right now, they are feeling hot. They are looking good, and I don't see anybody putting a stop to them. The only thing that would put a stop to Dreamcore right here, right now, is if they were to hot drop, get eliminated first, 0 points, and then start tilting, right? Unless that happens, I hate to call tournaments, but Dreamcore, they're looking like the winners already, man.
Looking like the winners indeed. I have to agree with you. I love to argue with you, but I have to agree with you on that one. Dreamcore's just been too phenomenal. Bella, you were talking to the ladies before the tournament began. You were asking about rivalries. Are there any rivalries that we know about, or are there any teams that maybe inspire each other?
So nobody had any rivalries, but one team did mention another team. Ironically, that team was Dreamcore, and they said, and I quote, that they are friendly with Dope Esports, who push them to perform their best. So when we think back to the last Erangel match, when it was Dope and Dreamcore on that hilltop, maybe that's what helped Dreamcore kind of push in right there and overtake Dope Esports, because they're friends and they helped them.
They're friends, and they helped them in that fight. And that's probably why they flipped the script as quickly as they did. They wanted to win that. They were like, "Look, we've got to win this against Dope." And Dope is a team that is still trying to claw their way back up into the top echelon of things. They're currently in 3rd place. They're looking great. Really far behind, though, but I don't know. 2 20-point bangers is definitely something that we could see happen, and I hope it does. I really do. Bella, what do you take from tonight? You're obviously been watching these ladies now for several months, right? You watched them 3-4 months ago. You were here for the ladies finals. Now you're back once again. What are you thinking about the competition? I'm enjoying it. I think the ladies have been playing very well.
I think they've been playing phenomenal. It's just absolutely so impressive to me to see that, groups of ladies are able to play this game as well as they do. They communicate well together. They think on their feet well together. They perform amazingly together. And as somebody who is a straight up casual player, I am a content creator through and through. It's just so impressive to watch. It's like watching sports for me. And I'm just so glad that, I'm able to participate in something like this, because really I'm just watching greatness here.
Watching greatness indeed. I love going back to your blindfolded game, which is pretty fun. Dave, do you think we could do a blindfold cast? Is that something?
I can pull it off without a doubt. I mean, you know me.
How?
You don't already think to yourself, is this guy watching this game? Is he just talking a bunch of stuff?
Sometimes.
Okay, so I can definitely do that already. Just start talking about the games. I'm already feeling like the odd man out right now. You might as well put the blindfold on me. I mean, both of you got these cool, interesting backgrounds. I just got a white wall. All right? I got one photo behind me. I mean, Bella's got the trophies. She's got like a mannequin looking thing behind her. You
That's
got
Jinx.
your little... Oh, that's
What?
Jinx? Oh my
Jinx
goodness.
from in game. Like
Yeah.
I did a dress up thing
okay.
as Jinx. So.
How tall is that thing?
Pretty tall.
That's a
We've
good
been
six
seeing some Jinx skins too in game, which I love. That's probably my favorite skin, by the way. And then you Reflections with your nice pristine background and your little lamps and candles and tiny trophies. Like maybe next season I'll have something back there so I can show
Get you a
off,
fake
too.
plant. We told you
Fake
that.
plant.
Get you a fake plant. Okay, put that.
That's
in
bad
the
luck
backdrop.
though. That's bad luck. Like spicy
Why is that
ketchup.
bad luck?
Wait,
You ever
why?
heard that?
What?
Fake
No.
plants are
No.
bad luck.
What's
What?
bad luck? The fake plant?
Yeah, having a fake plant is bad luck.
Why? I've had
I
great-
don't make the rules.
I've actually
I
done incredibly
just...
well since I got that fake plant. My luck has never
okay.
been better.
Okay, whatever. I don't make the rules.
Okay. Now, Spider Tip, she had a plant. That plant was bad luck. Now that was a real thing. Bella, Spider Tip, a commentator. I'm sure you've seen her and heard of her. She's done some PUBG Mobile stuff and other games. She bought a plant. I think it was called a snake plant. And I looked it up and said, what is a snake plant? And one of the first things that popped up was a snake plant as a representation of bad luck. So I was like, and it was a brand new plant she just bought. And I was like, oh Lord. And I had to break the news to her. But she still has it in the backdrop. She's been killing it. Superstition's just that.
You know what? I have seen her all over social media. I actually co-casted one time with her. And so I started following her back then, and I've been following her ever since. She is absolutely killing it between being a caster and her voiceover stuff. Like, she's just such an impressive person to follow. I mean, she's definitely one of the idols that I look to for casting knowledge and experience.
She's great, man. Yeah, I can't wait to see where her voiceover work goes, because
that's
she
so
picked
cool.
up by an agency. Yeah, she can do anime. It's crazy when she does anime stuff. I get blown away, man. Very talented. Yeah, you two did the Last Ladies event, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Or the one before that. It was.
Yeah, because I was hosting it, and I think you two ladies were on. That's awesome. I mean, come on, history. We've got a great crew here. Bottom line here, we got a great crew. Well, here it is. Last 2 games for the tournament. This is all you get. Ladies, it's time to step it up and go all out, especially if you're just on the apex, on the precipice of breaking into the top 5. This is your time to shine. Angels, they're a team that's been known to get a bit mixy off the rip, and Control not far away. And if memory serves correct, Dave, it was Angels and Control who kind of, got into a bit of a fight on the first Miramar.
Yep, you are correct. And looks like they're going to be having a rematch over here in Picado. Nice early game skirmish. I love to see it. Looking at Team Control, they definitely have more to lose in the situation because Angels Esports, they're on that second page, right? So Team Control currently in 7th overall with 26 total points. So if Team Control get eliminated here by the Angels, that's going to set them back when it comes to chasing down their goals of finishing top 5 within the money. So let's see what they can accomplish here. Lady already picking up a scar. Mary's got the scar. They are getting prepared. I mean, both teams fully aware of each other. They saw each other on the drop. Picado's going to be right there on the edge as well. So both teams, plenty of room right now to really let this engagement breathe, because nobody's near them. So this is a straight up early game 4v4. for Picado.
For Picado. And just to say Los Leones has Dream Core there. Nobody around them. Like, literally none. It's going to be a ghost town over there. Plenty of loot. Plenty of opportunity to get those nades up, utilities, smokes, whatever that they can carry. They're going to be set up quite nicely once they do break in. Now, when they do start to go into zone, who do they got? Well, they got Goexia, who their stock's been on the come up. They've been looking really good. In fact, they jump up to 4th place, now top 5. They're looking great. Currently tied with Biss Esports at 32 and 32. Now, they could also run into Control and an Angel Esports, depending on how that fight ends up unfolding, too. So that's what they got to look forward to, if not for Dope, also on the lower end of things, who has to rotate up into them. Here's your pink card, though. It's not a buggy, Dave, but it's at least pink or purple.
I mean, this thing is
two.
styling.
Kind of both.
Kind of both, right? But pink, purple, something like that.
Pinker. Pink. I can't even make those words work. I tried.
Tough. You know, my favorite skin that I've seen so far is the Spy X Family skin. I love that show. That is the cutest show in the world, man.
You know what? I've never seen it.
No, you gotta watch. It's so cute.
Is
I
it?
love the
Okay.
show. Oh,
Okay.
I love it. Love it. It's awesome. A bit predictable,
That's
you know,
okay.
but it's very cute. It's a really really cool show. I love it.
Predictability, not bad.
Yeah, the girl that they have on the side of Spy X Family, she's like one of the main characters. She's funny. I don't want to give too much away, but she's awesome.
All right.
Awesome.
You sold me. I'm gonna have to go check it out.
I sold you. Go
Yep.
check it out. Go check it out, man. There's a lot of good animes out there. You know who's been Spider Tiff? Actually, bring her back. She's been like putting me on anime after anime after anime. If I ever need to watch anything, hey, what do I watch? Okay, she'll tell me. I go watch it.
I've only ever seen Death Note, and that was it.
Yeah, how'd you like that?
I liked it. Oh, I loved it. I loved it. It was
Yeah.
craziness. I love that.
Good show. Dave, do you?
Hey
do you know
guys,
what
how's
anime
it going?
is?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
Do you know what animes are?
Hey, yeah, I'm here. Thanks for inviting me to the cast.
Dave, you could
Appreciate
have hopped
it.
in whenever. When are you ever shy about hopping in?
Thank you. Hey.
Thought you had your blindfold on. I apologize. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah. So yeah, you're asking me who do I think is gonna win this game based on positions here. Honestly,
That's what he
I'm
does.
hoping that the Panthers can pull out something. Monte Nuevo. I'm a huge Panthers fan here. I've been representing the org. I think I got a Panthers jersey somewhere tucked away in the closet. Just haven't really seen much from the squad here tonight, and with only 2 more games to go, honestly, I'm gonna put out the discussion topic now. All right, forget about the anime, forget about whatever else you guys were talking about. I'm gonna put it out. We're 15th, we're 16th on the overall leaderboard. We got 2 more games to go. Top 5 is where the money is. If you are that far down, are you both playing passive, or are you coming into this game, you're getting weapons and you're driving around and you're looking for some eliminations? Like, what would you two be doing?
You're in last place like that?
Last place, 2 more games to go.
Full send. Well, why play
Absolutely.
passive? Yeah, what are you gaining from that? What are you gonna you play aggressive? If it works out, you move up the leaderboard. If you die, guess where you're at? Last place.
Where you
know,
started.
You gotta risk it. You gotta risk it. But Bella, the conversation does get a bit more interesting. I'm glad Dave brought that up, because it's like, okay, well, now if you're like, let's say 8th place, right? You're within striking distance of breaking into top 5. Now what do? You know, you're currently in 8th place. You have to jump up somehow, some way. Where
That's
do you go
touchy.
from there? Passive? Aggressive?
That's a little. That's a touchier one to handle. You know, before my
That's why I
first
gave
thought
it to
was,
you.
well, you know, my first thought was, before, if I'm in last place, I'm at least going for it so I can get some clips out of it. 'Cause that's the content creator in me.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
But if I'm like in the middle of the pack, I mean, you really can't afford to play too passive. Like, you kind of need to, you know, light a little bit of a fire underneath there, because I would hate to miss out on miss out on the money just because I was gun shy. And so, you know, you think about it this way: you're already not in the money, right? Okay, you're already not there. So you might as well do something to see if you can move yourself up. And if not, you can walk away from this engagement knowing at least you tried.
Sure. Well, Dave, what do you do?
Yeah, and talking about animes, like, honestly, I've been watching a lot of Pokemon, really going old
He
school.
just Googled that. I swear to you, he just Googled that.
Nah,
It's like the first anime that popped up on Google.
Pokemon
He
is
said,
the best
let
anime
me
of all
ask you a
time.
question. This is what you asked me, so we can go and
catch
Google
'em,
something
man.
while we're discussing the other topic.
Gotta catch them all, dude. Gotta catch them all. So we got Silence over here looking to catch all the eliminations, though. I mean, this is a team that I've been hyping up all night long. You got It's Jess on the squad. They're going to be making the breach in the compound, but not as a team, not as a unit. Not what I want to see. It looks like a couple of the squad mates are going to be slowly falling on in right now, but they already lost Sassy. Confirm. Nem's out here in the distance trying to close the gap. Not looking good for Silence right now. Silence looking to be aggressive, looking to get these early game eliminations. Currently in 6th place overall. But piling into this building, breaching it one by one. Not the call. Not the call.
Man, Lunox, Siren, staying alive. Is it possible? Anything's possible without question. Nims finally joins into the mix, as you said, from the distance. And Lunox, unfortunately, will have an early exit. Quite sad, given that they have performed very well across 3 out of the 5 maps we've seen tonight, leaving their chances all the way to 1 map. Lunox. Yeah. And they're relatively. Are they further down? Well, no.
6th
Funny
place.
enough, they were in 8th place.
Oh,
8th
Lunox.
place.
Yeah, Lunox.
Yeah, so. You know, that conversation we were just talking about, 8th place, what do you do? Well, Lunox went for it. They kind of had to because Silent pushed the issue, right? But Silent wins. But they leave with 2 players, Dave. They leave with 2 players, and now they've got to face the world.
Yeah, so you're asking me like 8th place, 7th place. You're close, but not close enough, right? So I still feel like playing passive at this point in the tournament, just not the play. At least early game, right? Early game, you have to assume like the chances of a third party are a lot less, right? So if you do recognize, hey, there's a team over there, I'm taking the push, I'm taking the fight and really testing my luck and my gun skills right now. So if I am like Goexia in 4th place though, yeah, I might play a little passive, because if you get into early team fight, you lose. That's pretty much going to be you throwing money out the window at that point, right? So when it comes to like teams and the cutoff for me personally, I'm looking at like Silence, Team Control, Lunox, 6th place on down. I think that's where you want to kind of change up the strategy almost at this point and really just ball out in the next 2 maps.
Dauntless pushed up onto Silent, the last 2 remaining players there. Maybe in hot pursuit? No, I mean, no reason to. They can kind of chill out for the meantime. I am curious, though, Bella, a team quickly moving up onto where Dauntless and Silent are currently at is going to be Biss moving up. So I'm curious how that's going to end up unfolding because, man, they are coming in hot, and Dauntless needs to be ready.
I mean, Biss has the opportunity.
Oh, and Vix.
I mean, Vix is a little bit farther down. They're sitting in 12th place right now, but Biss is in 5th place, so they're in the money. So if they've got the ability to maybe pick off a few, but not necessarily get too crazy, that might be the play there. But I guess we're going to have to see how this plays out.
We will. Dreamcore also against Dope. Dreamcore had a relatively bad game, at least considering the standard that they have set in the previous games. For them to drop here, Dave, early on against Dope, again, opening up the door for other rosters to overtake their 1st place spot.
Yeah. Best case scenario, right, for everybody else on the hunt because Dreamcore coming into this match 17 points ahead of 2nd place here. So let's see what they can accomplish. Already looks like they're going to be getting the one up on Dope Esports. Dope Esports losing 2 members in the mix. Now, look at this. They pretty much out-rotated them because Dope Esports, they started this fight with the high ground. Now Dreamcore swapping positions over here. Going to be the team up top looking down on Dope. One more member of Dope still alive. We got the tree. We got the UMP. But honestly, I don't see you making it out of here alive because we're already starting to see the swarm from Dreamcore.
The swarm from Dreamcore indeed. And we know how powerful the swarm can be. Dope gone. Dreamcore stays alive, bettering their chances to securing, or I should say, holding on to first. And the reality is, Bella, Dave said it best, like this game alone for Dream, like if they can lock this game in, that's pretty much a wrap, and now everybody else is playing for second.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, they are playing it close there, but if they can lock this in, then like you said, everybody is just going to be playing for second place. I do find it interesting that they went up again against Dope, who we just learned after I was speaking with them, prior to the tournament, that was the team that, makes them play better. So I find that really interesting. Also, they said that they communicate well. One of their strengths was that they communicate well and that they can think on their feet. Any team that lists that as their strengths is scary to me. They know what they're doing.
I agree fully. Man, there's a lot of teams in this zone. Are these ladies better at surviving to endgame, Dave, than what we were seeing in the Premier Finals? I swear to you, like it feels like these zones are so tightly compacted and there's so many teams and players still left up.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, these zones have been pretty challenging, and this zone in particular, we don't have water, but I like to think of it like water because we got the edge of the west. There's like these big high mountains that you can't even get on, right? And this current circle has about maybe 15% of it. You see right there on the west side, no player can access that, right? So that takes away even more real estate here as we look ahead. But going back to surviving, I love what Bella mentioned that she heard from Dreamcore, that they are quick to react and quick to making decisions, these split-second decisions, and they've been doing a great job at it here tonight. We see them in the south. They are going to have to go up against the Ravens, but they're actually going to look to get a little ahead of the Ravens before fully committing. As I say that, they're making the push. They're trying to open this one up with some grenades right now. They're looking for some more eliminations. Talk about confidence.
Confidence indeed. Bella, they're moving up, and right now Dreamcore might be able to secure at least 3 or 4 more points.
Look, Dreamcore looks like they are absolutely trying to secure this right now. They don't even want to have to worry about taking this to a final game. They want to put it in the bag right now. They're going to eat up all of these points, and that's what they're trying to that's what they're looking to do. Widen that gap so that way when we do get to end zone,
We got Rose right here, though. We got Rose right here. We got
there
the
we go. There we go.
We got the team. All right, I'm not even worried out here. So Arctica, I've been following Arctica's positions throughout the night too, always playing the off angle for the squad and really capitalizing it, applying that pressure, allowing her teammates to have the proper room to really maneuver and make these plays happen. So, going back to what we're saying, to Bella's point, like out of all the squads, Dreamcore, their communication, it looks like it's on point. So you love to see that engagement down there. And they're going to be the only team right now in the south. So they have been fighting team after team, and well, now they're going to be rewarded for that.
Turn my attention, obviously, Burn in Silence on your screen. Currently 5th place. A team definitely to watch out for because, look, we're still going for 2nd place at the moment. Dreamcore, they're just so far ahead. But 2nd place is still what? Like, $1,200? Let me verify. It's still quite a bit. Yeah, $1,200 for 2nd place. That is quite significant as far as I'm concerned. And Burn in Silence seems to be the front runner for them, even though they're in 5th place. Because, Goexia, where are they currently sitting at? Well, 1 elimination, still relatively slow. Dauntless, still looking to catch up. They might be able to do it. Dauntless, 3 eliminations, 3 players alive. Burn in Silence just behind him. If they can challenge the right way and the right teams, I mean, heck, they can definitely go up the leaderboard.
Really the battle for second, like you said here. Burn in Silence looking for the come up. Dauntless have been struggling all evening long, but off of a very hot game, 10 eliminations last match, they're not looking to let that hot streak go cold now. Going to be tossing some grenades at Burn in Silence, pushing them off for the time being.
Dauntless really, they were just slow. It's not, they were just slow to get started. It's unfortunate that we don't have maybe twice as many maps to work with here because each game they've progressively been getting better and better and putting on a better show, but they're just running out of time at this point.
Yeah, and they're out of time. They caught a grenade. They all grouped up and caught a grenade right there from Yummy. Oh my goodness, we were gassing them up so much here, and that was my fear, right? If they don't continue to have a solid game in game 5 and 6, that momentum, well, it's going to be put to a halt. And right there, One grenade taking out 3 of your squad mates. That's tough to come back from.
It is. Definitely. Definitely indeed. But that's the way it goes. Burn in Silence continues to get richer and richer when it comes to the points. Now sitting at 3. Dreamcore still leading the charge, but yeah, Burn in Silence looking to work their way up. Definitely been strong tonight. I've been very impressed with watching them. They're an aggressive team, but they're not an overly aggressive team. They know when to kind of taper it off. Alexa is going to be quite annoying, though, on top of this hill. She's just going to be raining down Hellstorm on anybody that she can potentially see, and she has every right to do that, after all. But there's only 2 players for Velvet Vixens, and where is the other one? Dead center of the zone. They're so split at the moment.
Oh, wow.
Going for those survival points, right? I mean, Velvet Vixen's not even on the first page, though, so a little concerning right now, considering we got one more game after this. Another Brave Soul driving across the open terrain down there. Immediately taken out here. Go Exia. This is a team, they have been they've been holding on, right, to their lead in that top 5 position. Not really letting it go here. They did lose one of their squad mates already, but 2 eliminations still alive here. Got a total of 11 teams left remaining here. Game number 5. And it looks like they got the Panthers right in their crosshairs.
Definitely do. And Carol, she knows how to hit some shots. I wouldn't go that high up there, really. I wouldn't, especially with Carol looking down on you. Goexia has made a big come up. They really have. The first couple of games they were there, but not really. But over the past 2, they've definitely rose up the ranks without question. And a lot of that's based off their last game, second place with 8 eliminations. I think that was their best game, excuse me. And now they have a very real chance to secure second place, even over that of VIP, who's now in shambles. Goexia can jump up over Dope, jump up over VIP. That would be massive, especially with Dope gone. So Goexia, Burn in Silence. Again, those 2 teams, that's who I'm looking at to make the biggest impact in this game here. And Burn in Silence still the strongest, but Goexia, I like him, Bella.
Goexia has been impressive to watch. Other than Dreamcore, who just came out of the gate swinging, it just seems like a lot of these teams needed some time to get their wheels in motion. Things just weren't happening as fast. But now that we're here on the back end of this tournament, they're starting to pick up the pace, and they're starting to show, why they are in this tournament to begin with. So it'll be really interesting to see Goexia. They have been they've had huge momentum coming into the back end of this tourney, and I feel like they could continue to go. They've still got 3 ladies up, 2 points on the board. Game's not over yet.
Not over yet. This is a big game too for Burn in Silence and Goexia, because Dope Esports, they are eliminated, right? That's that team in 3rd place. And then VIP Esports down to just a solo. So pretty much a throwaway game for them as well, with 0 eliminations. So when we're looking at teams looking to come up on the overall leaderboard, Goexia, Burn in Silence, they came into this map tied with 32 points apiece. Yeah, they're in the top 5, but this is a match that they could possibly overcome and start to really put up a good fight for that 2nd place position.
I wonder if Skills of Mine, though, will be able to gain some ground on Burn in Silence, who's just off to their left. Will Burn in Silence even run into them? There's no reason to, but just a lot of open ground, Bella, like right in front of all these teams. And nobody wants to move in too quickly. Obviously, Miramar, like with all this open space, like how do you navigate around it as a professional player? Is it this... obviously, I guess the natural terrain, obviously these little divots. It almost seems impossible, I guess, from the overhead look. Like, how can you live?
This is actually like the worst example of Miramar. You have all of these mountains, and then we're staring at like the wide open field. Oh, hold on, we're cutting to team control.
Wow. Team Control just straight up pulling up with the hard crash right there. 2 of their squad mates were knocked out, but they were able to flush out the Angels. They should be able to get the pickup, and kind of going back to Bella's point, yeah, I mean, look at this. Nothing but sight lines up there from Skills of Mind, and really comes down to Burning Silence being able to hit those shots here, Bella.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to come down to who's better with their gun, right? We haven't seen any snipers out here at all, except maybe once. That was like in a game earlier. So we get a lot of spraying and praying going on out here. And if you don't have a vehicle or, I don't know, a bush to hide behind, you potentially white out in the open.
How does that make you
Players
feel, by the way?
Drop left and right.
Oh, it hurts my soul. That's what, dude, I lived. Just getting a snipe onto somebody, one shot, one kill is like the greatest feeling in the world. I lose it every time I get one.
Can agree with that. Burning Silence down to 2. Dreamcore potentially down to 1, depending on how this fight ends up unfolding. Other lady is down and unfortunately bleeding out, so Rose has to try and stay alive here, and going against Velvet Vixen. Yeah, they're further down, but can Rose handle the business? 2 players, they line up perfectly, but unfortunately for Rose, it's not going to be enough. Dreamcore is going to be out. Granted, already first place, 7th place, plus 8 eliminations. They continue to be highly consistent, but now it's up to the job of Burning Silence, who's still the main characters in this final fight here. 7 eliminations, 2 players up. Nobody's feeling healthy. Nobody's feeling confident because of that very reason. Again, the open spaces, it's really shooting floor for anybody who chooses to go against this open terrain. The Panthers behind a car in a haystack, and honestly, that's better than some of the other positionings, Dave.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about before this game started. Like, Dreamcore, sure, they went out kind of early, I guess you could say. Not even, but when they get taken out at this point in the game, they still get taken out with 8 elimination points or 7 elimination points. So just consistently getting points every single map. So it's just so devastating for these other squads, honestly, trying to catch up to that first place position. But I love how you pointed out that Burning Silence, this is your game to really try to play catch up and overthrow VIP Esports, overthrow Dope Esports, and even Go Exia now because they were eliminated. So Burning Silence, huge match, a lot of potential for them right now.
I will say, though, Team Control, who is still in this, is coming into this in 7th place with 8 elims and 3 of their players still up. So they are in the hunt to try to get into the top 5. And with 8 elims underneath their belt, they're not done yet. I don't think they're necessarily ready to give up on this. So it'll be interesting to see what they can do endgame.
Well, I think with their performance already, they broke into the top 5, but how far can they continue to go up? As you said, that's a great call, Bella. Control, looking great. Burning Silence, trying to stay alive with just 1 player. Lady just beaming Panthers from a distance. Panthers feeling the pressure. 1 player down, and actually I think 2 now finished off. Didn't we just lose the Panthers? We did, just like that. Everybody focused on them. Lady got the party started. Everybody else joined in. We're down to our top 4 in the meantime. Team Control, the healthiest so far. 3 players, 10 eliminations. Phoenix now potentially the next victims.
Yeah, great spray right there from Lady, and the M249 was prone to try to stabilize that gun a little bit more and really just letting it rip, shredding the Panthers over there, who honestly had nowhere to go. The Panthers, they had the blue zone starting to close on top of them, and they had an open field ahead of them, so they were dead to rights. So Panthers, GG's, they did walk away with 7 eliminations, so pretty solid game when it comes to that. But looking at this game, Bella bringing up the point with Team Control, this is looking like a Team Control winner chicken dinner. They need to close this one out.
Now, Team Control has already come in with 11 elims. Like, just like that, I swear I just said it was 8, and now it's 11. That is absolutely impressive. But they have to move into the new circle. They're the only ones up, though. What are they at? They're the only ones up with the majority of their team. They are down 1 lady, but they've got 3. The 3v2, v1, v1 at this point.
It is.
With
Velvet
oversight.
Vixens. Wonder, Kara, how big she can go with that off angle. So I see Lady still just wreaking havoc on everybody down below. Dave, at this point, I think Velvet Vixen, they're the ones who have the off angles. I don't know if Team Control is tracking them.
Yeah, and technically both Velvet Vixens and Team Control, they kind of focus on those solos out there in the distance, take them out, and then focus on each other, right, for a top 2 situation. But it does look like Mary's going to be pulling up a little closer in the play zone, wrapping around now, getting the advantage when it comes to stage 9 once we start to look to center on up. So the Vixen's getting a little nervous right there, but Alexa with a beautiful headshot. That one tap dirt nap, baby.
Ooh, the dirt nap feels so good. Velvet Vixens ready to give somebody else a nap. But again, this could be one of their biggest games yet. I felt it. You know, them having that angle, I thought they were looking pretty solid. Alexa, she's been on fire all day. She's been a great player. Now into the vehicle. Here she goes. And is she going to get a bit bold? Push up onto Control? No, not just yet. So she's going to hang back. But hold up. Mary's heating up. Alexa's down another one. Going into the side of Control, that puts them now at 12. Now it's a 3v1v1. Team Control with a definitive advantage. Going for gold, trying to catch up to first place. They've got a long way to go, but they're setting themselves up nicely for the final game.
Yeah, and the thing is that's concerning me is like, yeah, Control, we're looking for that win, but we still have a solo from Burn in Silence just holding on to those placement points, honestly. So Candy clutching it out right now for the squad. So after this game, we might just have Burn in Silence and Team Control, break into that top 5 on the overall leaderboards, maybe second and third place based on this game alone, because both these teams, phenomenal showing here. I mean, Burn in Silence, 7 eliminations, Team Control currently at 12.
All right, we're on the move. Velvet Vixens getting a little crazy. She's out. Whoa, right in front of Candy. I don't know what that was.
Thank you.
Velvet Vixens will be out. And now it's up to Burn in Silence. They've secured a second place, but pretty much I think she's going to be all she wrote, really. Lady, nice nade out. Just short. Oh, hits and connects onto Candy. Candy will take herself out with the blue zone. Team Control, a big victory in Game 5. Just in the nick of time to put themselves up into top 5, maybe shoot for first place. Anything can happen. 12 eliminations for Team Control. Bella, a big game.
That was a huge game for them. And like we said, Team Control was in 7th place coming into this. Obviously, they've moved themselves into the money. This is what they like to see. Going into the final game of the evening, they've potentially got some more Christmas money, dude. So it's going to be so impressive to see. 12 elims was massive. That's a massive pull-up from them.
Yeah.
22 points. 22 points at a critical point in the tournament, Dave, right? Game number 5.
Critical.
Now you got game number 6. You're no longer trying to break into top 5. You've got that. But now the question is, are we far enough away from first place to not achieve that? It's still going to be a good gap, you know. It's still a gap, but look, I'm going to keep the dream alive. Second place, we'll settle for that.
Yeah,
but first place,
when
everybody, second place for sure, but first place, I just want to know if it's doable.
So first place is doable if Dream Corps get eliminated like first or second this next map with no points, right? The thing is, Dream Corps, regardless of what you throw at them, the difficulties with the zones, their rotations, they always manage to walk away with some points, right? So Dream Corps, they've been so good tonight with just consistently getting some points, regardless of the situation. Really, the biggest takeaway this match for me personally, VIP Esports, 0 points. Dope Esports, 0 points. Go Exia, only 2. So that was second, third, and fourth on the overall leaderboard, having a lackluster map number 5. Meanwhile, Burn in Silence and Team Control absolutely dominating this Miramar game. So I'm telling you, I don't even know what the scores are yet, but I know for a fact that those two squads, they're going to be in at least second or third, right? And definitely shaking it up. So with that in mind, if Team Control, say for whatever reason, Dream Corps get eliminated first, like we're saying in our scenario, and Team Control have a back-to-back really solid performance, then yeah, I can see that first place, being passed over without a doubt. Right.
Well, here's our match rankings. Obviously, Team Control, 22 points. Well done from them, man. They absolutely tore it up. Panthers, Velvet Vixens, though. Velvet Vixens, the biggest surprise there, Bella, I think. You know, they've been relatively quiet, but in this fight, in this final zone, like, I think they did very well. Alexa, with that off angle, man, she was great.
Yeah, I think this is the scenario where we talked about where people were like, I have nothing to lose at this point. I might as well play, a little bit stronger of a situation that I might be more comfortable with. So I think that's exactly the scenario that we're looking at here. And it paid off for them. I mean, look, they've got 13 points off of that. It's a shame they couldn't do that, maybe a little bit sooner.
That's right. That's right. Well, here we go. Overall, this will tell us. So 64 for Dream Core. That is a significant lead. I believe, 16 points over that of Team Control. That's going to be a very, very difficult hill to climb. But like you said, Dave, if Dream Core drops off early with 0 points, that's the only win condition. And if that happens, I know we're going to lose our minds, but if that's going to happen, it's highly unlikely. So now what are we looking at, Dave? What is the scenario?
I mean, that's it right there. If they get taken out first, say for whatever reason, one of these bottom teams decide to hey, let's just hot drop them, because you already know these ladies, they know each other's drop spots by now, right? So unless Dreamcore take that into consideration and go somewhere completely different that they never dropped before, that's a real possibility. I'm not even gonna lie here. So if that happens, Team Control, 16 points is all they would need, and they just got done getting 22 points, so it is definitely doable.
But Bella, what are we looking at for top 5? I mean, it's close, getting on down 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th place.
It's absolutely insane. I was just sitting here looking at that, and I'm like, even between 8th and 7th, that's 2 points. 1 point between 6, 7. 5 and 6, we've got tied numbers. 2 points, 4 points, 7 points. It is that's too close to call at this point, because it's really going to determine what we see action-wise coming into this last match. But this is it. It's do or die. There is no time left to think about it anymore. And with this close of a point situation, it's time to show up.
There's an $800 difference from 5th place to 2nd place. That's quite significant as far as I'm concerned. You want to jump from 5th to 2nd, and it's possible for all of those teams that you just mentioned. Now, for the teams on the 2nd page, the closest one will be the Velvet Vixens, and 27 points. Jumping up to top 5, they need to reach 35 minimum. That's possible as well. So any of these Raws, honestly, all the way down to Dauntless, 11th place, if they can make a heroic run and jump up into top 5 and earn themselves some money. Now, 1st place, it's a bit out of reach, but at least top 5, it's possible, because that's how close the race is. 5 maps down, 1 more to go. We're setting the stage, right? Only 1 more map to earn, or potentially earn, at least your bulk of $5,000. It's going to come down to the wire. It really is. Who is going to take it? Get your last predictions in chat. We're going to give our predictions going in to the final game. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Map 6 Erangel coming your way. Welcome back, everyone, to the Titan Series Ladies Finals, the final map of the tournament, the final chance to earn top 5, to earn yourself some money. I'm Taylor Reflections Double, joined by Mustache Dave and Bella Fox. Comes down to this, the final map. A lot needs to happen to get first place, but Dave, what we're focused on really is 5th through 2nd place. Who will be able to secure a little bit of money? Because let's not forget, $800 separates 5th place from 2nd.
Yeah, I mean, great point, man. But what I'm focused on the most here, yeah. Zoom on in right there. What I'm focused on, I'm still trying to figure out what is spicy ketchup. What is spicy ketchup? You said you like spicy ketchup. Right there.
You do look you do look impeccable. I'm not gonna genuinely. That is perfection.
Yeah, what can I say, man? This is what we do around here.
Bella is not impressed. I want to point out, by the way.
I mean, look, I've got that pillow in the background. That's why I'm not impressed.
Can we see
That's
the
next
pillow?
level.
Hold on, what pillow? What pillow? We need the pillow. For the, what is that? Mr. Flip right back there and a banana? What's happening?
It's a banana.
Whoa!
Oh yeah. See,
Look at that.
you got to
Now,
bring.
see,
it
that's goals.
spicy.
That's goals. Is that a hairy chest? I got a hairy chest, though. I could at least match that, but everything else, I can't. That's a Greek god right there. That is a Greek god.
Yeah, sorry guys for throwing off this conversation, zooming in a lot. I apologize.
Dave,
what
okay.
was the question? You said, what about who? What'd they do?
I said the race. I said the race is 2nd through 5th. That's what I said. I think you're about to go on
listen, I still think, I know I like to call things early, but I really think that first place spot is still here. I know you keep saying 2nd place is the marker. I think there's still a possibility. It really depends if teams look to fight Dreamcore early. It depends if Dreamcore are going to drop in their tried and true drop spots, if they're going to be predictable or not. I think if they're predictable, we can have a team at this point, teams on that 2nd page, just drop them, right? Just drop them at that point.
Easier said than done.
I mean, there's nothing to lose at that point, right? So if Dreamcore play predictable, they're going to be in a lot of danger, because if they get taken out early, I truly believe, based on what we saw last game from Team Control, and maybe VIP Esports had a goose egg last game. So, you know me all about that momentum. They have no momentum anymore, but Team Control have momentum, right? So I still truly believe, and I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart, first place is still up for grabs for Team Control. Yes, that's what I'm saying. There you go.
Okay, well, final game of the tournament. Follow us at Titan Series GG on all socials, by the way. Just wanted to throw that out there. Let's get those socials bumping. Hey, chat, I see you get a little bit critical. SpyX family is cute. All right, bottom line, period. Hey, Bella, going into the final game, give me your prediction. Who wins Game 6?
Listen, I think Dreamcore is actually trying to nail the coffin. Put the nail in the coffin. That's what I was trying to go for. I don't think they're even satisfied. Yep, I think they go 3 for 6.
3 for 6. Okay, Dave, what about you? Who's winning Game 6?
What does the chat say about Pokemon? That's what I want to know. Where's the Pokemon update, man? Best anime all the time. So,
hey, chat's gonna be on you about saying that. They're gonna think you're weird, grown man liking Pokemon. Hold up. Who wins Game 6?
Okay, I'm not gonna go there. But going for game number 6, I'm sticking with my guns here. Team Control.
All right. Okay. You said Control.
Team Control.
Team Control. So let me take one more final peek.
What about you, man? What about you?
Let me take a final peek. This final game, I'm feeling Team Control too. I'm gonna be right with you, man. I think Team Control, they got it. I'm sorry, Bella, you're right though. Hey, putting that final nail in the coffin, I think Dreamcore can absolutely do it. But I think this is about to be a game of monumental size. Okay, it's about to get crazy out here. Hey, people are landing over in military. First off, great start. Love that VIP down there. Phoenix looking to be down there. We also have...
Hold up. Look in Yasnaya. Look in Yasnaya. Dreamcore. Looks like they're dropping Yasnaya. Burn and Silence. Black Mamba. So we do have 2 teams near them. Could be deadly. Good. I'm ringing the alarm.
Uh-oh. The
I'm ringing it.
Ring?
It's ringing.
Okay. Here it is. final game. Will some challenges happen? I mean, that would be, first off, devastating for Dreamcore, who has fought so hard, who has wanted to get first place. You said it, Bella, like they have worked so hard to improve as a team. Being in this moment means so much, but also, let's talk about the flip, and that can also add a lot of pressure to this moment for them.
It can add a lot of pressure to them, but I'm just gonna fall back on what they told me. I'm gonna take them at face value. They told me that this is the type of situation that they were built for, that they can handle, that they messed up once, and they're not gonna let it happen again. They will not go 2 for 2, and I believe them.
All right. I'm believing. Let's see what happens. This would be huge, though. I would definitely, on a personal level, be happy for them, for Dreamcore, for sure. So, little update. Dreamcore, so Controls by themselves. Looking over Dauntless next to Silent. Where's Biss at? So, Biss is going to be up top north. And so, this is interesting. You've got Biss up top, and then you have Dreamcore relatively close to them. I mean, if that fight goes off, I don't know. You've got two teams that have been highly consistent in the slaying category all night long. Plus, you got Biss. Let's face it, they're looking to break back into the top 5, right? They're currently in 8th place going into the final game with 32 points. Dropping into top 5 is absolutely doable. Challenging Dreamcore potentially early on, it benefits them. It only benefits them.
Definitely agree. It looks like they're going to be going up there to Severny, looking for some early game loot. Meanwhile, Dreamcore, they were able to find some vehicles. Now they're going to be going to Georgia Pool, South George, getting that loot, and coming into the circle number 1 nice and slow, trying to avoid these early game fights. So no hot drops, nobody hunting down Dreamcore here like I was hoping, but it's okay. Dreamcore looking like they might just be the champions here. Let's see, though. Really comes down to where they end up rotating here. And
they're playing super safe.
Yeah.
Did you just change your prediction?
I don't know.
I just want to clarify if that's what just happened.
I mean,
just real quick.
real,
I'm the one that picked them, not you. You went team control.
There you go.
You stick with your team control.
I'm being real at this point. They're still alive, so yeah, my team control, pipe dream. Yeah, I don't know.
Yep. All right. Yeah, he does that a lot, Bella.
What do I do?
You've seen it. You've watched the broadcast. He'll go for one team, and then all of a sudden he's going for another, and then claim that he predicted that team to win all along.
Dave.
That's just classic Dave.
Classic Dave.
All right. Well,
what a nice guy.
VIP's on the move. Going across that bridge. Got Phoenix over there. You also have the Velvet Vixens. Actually, you got a lot of teams over there, actually. Skills
Vixen's
of Mine
down
also.
Too.
Yeah. That could be a bad rotate. That could be a really bad rotate, actually. Where is VIP currently? So VIP's in 3rd place. They're pretty comfortably in 3rd place, mind you. But depending on how that bridge goes, who knows?
Yeah, and the thing is, they're coming off of a game with 0 points, right? VIP, they've been pretty consistent all night long. Had some pretty standout games too, if I'm not mistaken. Game 1, 11 eliminations, and they also had a winner chicken dinner with 10. But really, that last match, the 0 points, gonna be hurting them just a little bit. So hopefully they can bounce back and just close out tonight and secure that 2nd place, right? VIP. They are going to be down there looking to scout that bridge. Fortunate for them, it does look like Skills of Mine did pull off. So they're going to have a nice little bridge camp. But yeah, my main focus right now has to be how long and how successful will Dreamcore be here? Will they be the champions at the end of this map? Or are they going to find an early fight and get eliminated, opening this one up for team control?
I definitely don't think that they're going to be taking an too early fight. I mean, they're the only ones sitting up there in Georgia Pool. The zone is actually starting to close in on them, and they are nowhere near anybody. So they're taking their time. They're getting the loot that they want, which is better than the loot that they just have to deal with to get themselves set up for this next zone. They are going to be coming in though, potentially where Lunox Esports is if they continue to take that road in through Rozhawk. So it'll be interesting to see who they end up running against and when.
Yeah, and when is the big question. You know, the longer they survive, even getting placement points without any eliminations is going to hurt anybody trying to catch them. You know, just staying alive is going to be massive for them. Dauntless, they are on the move. Where are we heading to if we are Dauntless? Looks like we're going more center zone. Just past that of Silence. VIP still holding on tight to Military. Luckily, that left bridge is cleared up quite a bit. Phoenix might give them a little bit of issues, but for the most part, they're still chilling. And then we also have Control moving in, and Control and Dauntless seem to be kind of on the same warpath. I think Control's going to stop a little bit earlier there, but who knows if they decide to meet up with each other. Control playing slower, is that the play? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking for the winner chicken dinner, right? With some eliminations. The winner gets you 10 points and plus all those points that you'll be able to rack up along the way. And they're in a pretty decent spot right now on Potato Hill. They're probably not going to have to move for at least 1 or 2 circles, right? So depending really on where this next circle takes us, they might be in like a power position actually to gatekeep some of these squads. Like we're talking about Phoenix, we're talking about Skills of Mind. Oh, you're gonna scratch that. We're talking about teams in the north now. So Team Control, I think they're in a beautiful position right now.
Yeah. I was gonna say Team Control seems to be like one of the few teams. They're almost centered up, you know, right on cue. So they don't even need to do too much, I guess, if they're not looking to take early engagements and just wait more for endgame to rack up points and hopefully go for the chicken dinner. So looks like they're setting pretty.
Pretty. Best way to put it. So look on the top side, though, on the northern side. You got Dope. You've got Burn in Silence. You've got Dauntless. You've got Geoexia, all within the same location. And here it is. It's popping off. Geoexia, Dauntless, first ones to fight. Dauntless easily going to get that cleanup. Geoexia still up, though, with 2 more players. Meanwhile, you still have Burn in Silence again against Dope, and they're kind of traveling along the same warpath here, straight center, and it's like no one can really stop too early because if they do, the other one is going to beam you down. So Burn in Silence finally find at least some respite. They're going to be able to chill out just a little bit. Dope, though, will continue to move in. Dauntless also moving in themselves. So on that little rotate, unfortunately for Geoexia, who's been on the come-up, they've been looking better and better. Started this game in 7th place. Mind you, literally 1 point away from tying 5th place. Now has to fight with 2. Their top 5 run is going to have to come down to 2 ladies who have to go all out.
Yeah, that's gonna. I was gonna say, yeah, that's actually gonna put the, you know, that's gonna be an uphill battle for them, unfortunately. Like quite literally, they have no points on the board, and they are down 2 ladies. So it's gonna be. It's not an impossible climb, but you know, it's kind of like a Mount Everest situation. I'm not very confident in it.
Not confident either. And looking at Dauntless, look at this, already getting involved. Dauntless, they understand they need to take fight after fight in order to get these points to get onto the first page. But it does look like Black Mamba, that crash right there, might be putting a stop. We tried to get the Molotov off in time. Just couldn't get it. Let's see, can we get this? One more player of Dauntless alive right now. Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness. Still alive. We're prone on the buggy in the smoke. We can't see a thing. But there goes Dauntless down and out here. The final map of the evening. They will be exiting with 3 eliminations.
Dauntless, good effort nonetheless. Well done, well played, but that will be the end of their 2024 season. Final competitive map, at least when it comes to our PUBG Mobile broadcast on your screen until we return for the next year. So a bit bittersweet, right? You want to see how it plays out, but you also don't want it to end. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles at times. So where is Dreamcore? Dreamcore is still playing very passively. just on the southern portion of Pachinki. VIP just below them. Maybe once they apex the zone, maybe they do find some engagements. That can make things quite interesting. We get the replay of that fight that ended up taking place as Dauntless as well as Black Mamba. And man, Black Mamba surrounding Dauntless, taking down Dauntless one by one, even moving in with the buggy. But this play right here, as you called it, Dave, right, getting the first down, but then literally proning on top of the buggy and moving out. I thought some weird stuff was about to happen, but Black Mamba still solidified the elims.
Good for Black Mamba. They are in 4th place, so they're looking to acquire some more money here. Awfully close to Silence Fem in 5th and VIP Esports right ahead of them in 3rd place. And VIP, they're going to be right there on the edge. When we saw the map, they were set up in a nice gatekeep. It does look like Dreamcore doing a beautiful job at just leapfrogging, going from point to point, scouting ahead, making sure that the pathway in is going to be clear. So that's going to be a potential big fight over there on that west side. VIP and Dreamcore. VIP 3rd place, Dreamcore, as we keep mentioning, in 1st place. Regardless of how you look at this, actually, the top 3 teams right now are all on that west side of the circle.
Oh, whoa, wait up a second. Dreamcore, are we running into issues? I knew this might be a possibility, and this is against Control. This is the best case scenario from a spectator perspective. Control versus Dreamcore. Dreamcore falling here? That's big. That's big. And then starts the conversation. Can Control catch up? Now, make no mistake, Control still needs a massive game, but they need to win this fight cleanly and somehow still finding the, I guess, the ability to find another roster. Skills of Mine taking one of them down. This point, Dreamcore, I think, is going to disengage, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Bella, Dreamcore does not want this fight with Control. Even if they've got to go into blue zone, they're going to go as far as they can to make a rotate so they find safety.
No, this is absolutely not the situation Dreamcore wants to find itself in. There's only one team that's been taken out so far. That's Dauntless. They have 0 points on the board. So that is just the worst, absolute worst case scenario that they could find themselves in. Disengaging is the best decision they could do, even if it does require them to go into the blue and circle out wide just to get to a different spot that's a little bit safer. Although with that zone shift,
wow,
it is not pretty.
Crazy circle right here. So VIP, Team Control, and Dreamcore, the 3 top teams in the lobby. I mean, we see her making a pit stop in the dossier. Look at the map, and there you can tell they're planning like, how are we going to survive here? Looks like they're going to be sending it to the south. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see them just straight up yeet it into the water here and just try to survive and not get eliminated early. Honestly, that might be the play.
That would be a crazy strat, but honestly, not a bad strat.
Just survive and not get taken out early.
Yeah. Well, you go back to like Angel. Honestly, even a lady on your screen who gets into a fight with Vixen, like, you know, she survived in game number 1 to get the placement points. I think that's the way to go about it. But I don't know. Dreamcore, they're spicy. I feel they're at least going to stay on mainland. They're going to want to fight at some point, but Control is just looming around Dreamcore. They refuse to back away, and somehow Dreamcore is still in their area. Meanwhile, everybody that comes across Control is dropping. I'm with you, Dave. Like, that momentum that you said Control has, like, I'm seeing it. Every time I see the elimination feed, Control's in it.
Yeah, 4 eliminations going their way so far. And the good news for Control is the whole squad's alive, right? Meanwhile, looking at Dreamcore, they did have one of their squad mates thirsted. Good news though for Dreamcore, they don't really need to look for fights, right? They're just trying to survive and not get eliminated. I mean, they have the point lead right now. What do we say? 16 points ahead of Team Control. The thing is, with these wide rotates, you're bound to run into some opponents here. As we see, the Ravens going to be driving right by. Fortunate for them, looks like the Ravens not really looking to take the shots here, and Dreamcore still surviving. I'm so surprised right now. They're going for the widest of wide rotates now by far, actually.
I feel like Dreamcore is trying to wrap around all the way to the east side and dip off into the water right there at the edge because they know at this point that people are going to be gatekeeping and coming into the zone. That's probably one of the last places that anybody's going to be, so they think it's, I'm assuming they think it's going to be their best option. Although they are running into some difficulties in getting there, we'll see if they make it.
That's the Panthers. Panthers lighting them up, man. But managed to find some safety. Rose, though, hold up. What's going on? That's from a distance. Silence. Taking down Rose, and Rose should be finished off, if I'm not mistaken. And is this the end of Dreamcore? Does Dreamcore meet their end in game number 6 because Silent, they made this rotate over. They thought they were finding safety, and they might have unknowingly been meeting their end.
Yeah, really looking to see if Silent look to push out of the compound right now and confirm these eliminations. So Silent, they are in 5th place, so I can understand their hesitancy to want to give up those sight lines to the Panthers down there. But on the same end, like these are 2 additional points that you definitely need to lock in. So if I'm Silent Fem, maybe let one of your squad mates push out, get within grenade range, start to use that utility. Like going back to the utility, this 100% would be worth like 10 grenades in my opinion to just let it go over there and try to get these points and clear out your back end. Especially now with the next circle push, like Silence, they need to take care of Dreamcore or else they're going to leave the potential for Dreamcore to backstab them, right? So this is their top priority right now.
Yeah, I mean, can we talk about how wide of a rotation? Better statement is wide of a rotation. The Dreamcore went on to get this close to the water because I firmly believe that that's what they were trying to do. And then now they've got Silent Fem right in front of them, and they're going to have to push through them to get into the next zone. I don't think there's any way that they're going to let them dip off into the water. So the only way forward. Well, the only way forward is forward.
She's trying to crawl. She's oh, no. There she's trying to crawl so close to the water. Down there just a solo. And look at this. Dreamcore. No points. No points. This is exactly what we were talking about for Team Control, who are still alive with 5 points so far.
Okay, so 5 points. That puts them, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Puts them at 53. That puts them 11 points away from tying Dreamcore. 11 points? That's doable, guys. Like
that is very doable.
Okay, now you guys are repeating me now. What the heck? That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
Did he not jump ship a little bit earlier talking about realism?
I didn't jump ship.
He jumped immediately at the first sniff of danger.
I'm telling you. He jumped ship. Hold up. Angels going against Burn in Silence. Burn in Silence, a team that's been on the come up, a team that is looking to finish in the top 5. How far can they go? Well, Angels looking to shut them down. Caught out with the Molotov in hand. Shot will fall. And now Burn in Silence seems to have, I believe, the advantage at least now. It's going to be at, what is it, still a 3v3? It is still a 3v3, excuse me. So, and the res will come through. Anguish, unfortunately, burning. Medkit might not get off in time. It does. Burn in Silence continuing to apply the pressure.
This is the fight that they potentially, they may not want to take it, but they definitely want to take it. It's like you said, they're in 8th place. They need all the points they can get to put themselves in a position to get any money out of this situation. Angels Esports, they came into this in 13th, so they got nothing to lose at all. Let's see if that Molly, oh, nope, I was hoping to see if that Molly got in. It'll be interesting to see if they absolutely load them up with utilities. I feel like utilities could come into play here, or at least could be clutch.
Ooh. Burn in Silence looking to make that push here, getting that last second heal up. Angels, they are locked and loaded. They are prepared for what's about to erupt right now. Princess on the outskirts. No more grenades, no more Molotovs. They use them, but they do still have the numbers advantage up here. They're going to be cautious, though, because there's one member, Skills of Mine, not too far from this that might look to third party this one, but Burn in Silence, this is their main focus, to take out the Angels, get these elimination points, and clear a pathway into this next circle.
That's it. That is it. Looking at the elimination feed, I'm keeping a close eye on it, seeing if Control is on there, whether it be because they're getting eliminations or getting eliminated. Meanwhile, Angels, Bird and Silence once again popping off. Look at the hops from Princess. Unfortunately, too much as Angels shoot out the feet. Yummy, though, from the off angle. Nice shots. And was that enough to take down Angels? Yes, it was. But the question is it safe to get the res? As you notice, you've got another team just up ahead. Skills of Mine somehow always find their way in for a third party, but the reses are coming through. Now, on to Control. Lady has fallen. Another member of Control also down and out. VIP applying the pressure. Dave, is this where Control ends?
This is the Death Shack right now. It does look like VIP are going to have to be dealing with their own revive, but I am not feeling this Death Shack. Control down to just a solo with 6 eliminations. You already know if you're Dream Core and you're watching this, you are just cheering right now because Team Control, they definitely needed to do a lot more work here this match in order to play catch up. This is going to open this up to VIP possibly if we want to kind of continue that one, but VIP only 2 elimination points right now, which is not what they wanted here at the late game if they wanted that first place dream.
No, and I don't think that realistically speaking, I don't think that they're going to be able to make a push for that. I think that they're obviously going to be able to stop Team Control right now. I think Team Control's done. I'm going to just call it now.
Yeah, blue zone.
Yeah, like that they're done. But we do have VIP Esports who's sitting in 3rd place, and they're only separated from Team Control by 4 points. So how, that's still more money up on the board that they are going to be able to put under the belt as they're on.
So now VIP is the team to watch out for.
Yeah, they need 20 points though, right?
Do they?
So, yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Well,
I mean, a win is 10 points, but still, they only have 2 elimination points right now, and that's kind of why I'm a little doubtful.
0-2 did it last night.
True.
0-2 did it last night, so it's possible for VIP, but, I mean, the aggression has to go up a notch or two. I mean, it does. They've got to start pushing up. But again, it leads into that conversation I was having yesterday, Dave. It's like, some teams are happy with the money they're already making, right? They don't necessarily want to go for gold. They're going to just be satisfied with staying where they currently are.
Yeah, I mean, 2nd place definitely an option right now. I mean, that should be their first goal because Team Control, they did have 7 elimination points, right? So they did walk away with some points. So there's still going to be that challenge for VIP to try to get as many points as possible, obviously, to get and secure 2nd place. But when it comes to like that 1st place spot, they will get the circle. But with Phoenix, the 4 points, I'm going to call them right across the way. We didn't see VIP look to take the engagement earlier on. So VIP setting up for that winner chicken dinner. The thing is, will they have enough possible points on the board for that 1st place? I'll leave it to you, Reflections, because you're the mathematician out here.
Oh, but, don't do that.
Looking around, though, I mean, talking about final games, Black Mamba, this has been one heck of a run here, match number 6
Silence
for them.
too.
I mean, every time we look at Black Mamba, they're taking fights. And yeah, like you said, Burn and Silence still alive, but Silence with 9 eliminations. So some of these teams showing up, match number 6, and really giving it their all right now.
So crazy math. Silence at 9 eliminate. Well, let me put a pin in that because they're getting gunned down, and VIP is again putting that pressure on a team that needs at least 8 eliminations to be competitive here, plus the win. Is it possible? Well, they're making the right moves and they're making the right connections, but they are camping it up where they're currently at. They've got Silence in their line of sights, and my goodness, Silent is not happy about it. Why would you be? Aisha taking down Silness. That might be the end of her, but regardless for VIP, once they clean up this act, maybe they can push the Shack over to the left-hand side. Now they're up to 3. Bella, they've got to make a heroic run, but it's still possible.
It really is still possible. I'm not going to say, the second I say that they're counted out is exactly the moment that they clutch this entire thing up. They're continuing to hit Zone Blast. They've got all 4 of their team members up. They've only got 3 elims right now on the board. They're going to have to continue to stack that up. So it'll be really interesting to see how this goes, but they are putting up one heck of a fight.
Yeah, well, and Dave, you said it best, just to bring it around. I mean, again, second place still an option, and you mentioned Black Mamba. We obviously look at Silent. Like, the VIP's trying to keep them at bay, too, because they're going for second, and they're making a good argument for it.
All these teams are fighting for that extra additional money for the overall leaderboard. So when it comes to the actual money in the prize pool, like all these teams are relevant for the most part. Silent and Black Mamba, VIP. So it's pretty wild to see all these teams still be showing up in that late game, right? And it goes back to what we said in the very beginning of the show. Like, we've seen so many tournaments that honestly are decided by like 1 or 2 points. So really comes down to the wire. Just trying to get the pickup right now, trying to avoid the grenades, but VIP recognizing that, hey, we are in the late game. Hey, if we want more money, we need to get these elimination points. So now they're playing a little more riskier out here, trying to get within grenade range and flush out Silence Fem.
Oh, but those tanks are keeping them at bay. VIP cannot get the connections that they're wanting. And meanwhile, Silent returning their own utility as well. Chemex, she just wants to get out of there, and she's going to make a run for it. She is. Is she going to get beamed in the back? No, luckily makes it out. Jess, Jess on fire. Her whole Molotov team is burning in shambles. This is not what you need when you're in top 4, but they they lose at least one. Jess, wish she could take that back, Bella.
Oh my God, I feel so bad for her right now. I genuinely feel in my heart for her. I have done that to myself a billion times, but I am not a pro player. That is a serious, unfortunate situation in turn of events. They have 9 elims right now. 2 members are up now after losing the 1. They need to continue to push in because VIP's Esports has all 4 of their members up with 4 elims on the board. Silent Fem is currently in 5th place. They're trying to get more money out of the deal. This is insane.
Hello. So it looks like they did get the pickup, or at least the 2 members still alive from Silence Fab. Now they're going to start to backstab and really pester VIP over here, who are trying to handle the duo from Phoenix Esports, trying to flush them out before looking ahead to try to secure this winner chicken dinner. Phoenix, I believe, back up to 4 here. Very interesting terrain here. Oh, Coconut with a beautiful grenade, and that's going to open up the push now from Phoenix.
VIP needs to win. This is still possible for VIP to potentially secure first place. It's going to be close, but it's mathematically possible. I do believe even still 4 eliminations for themselves. Now they got to get every single cleanup. Nicole, she's taking matters into her own hands. She's pushing up, but is Coconut too much? Coconut might be, but Nicole's still alive. Coconut hugging a tree. She finds an opportunity to strike back, but unfortunately, she can't hit the shots that were needed, and now the pressure is on. Phoenix is pushing forward. Silent also waking up. VIP starting to fall. 1 player for Silent, 1 player for VIP, and the final game looking to go to Phoenix. The question is, did Phoenix get started a little bit too late? I think so, but regardless, they want to finish off with the bang. Cam down low. Great shots on the 1. Great shots on the 2, but can't get the 3rd. And now it's up to Jess, last alive for Silent, trying to get any amount of points, trying to even just get 1 more. Maybe that's enough, between an extra $200 or an extra $400, but the blue zone's gonna tick away. Phoenix isn't gonna get that. Phoenix is gonna win the final game, but the question remains, did VIP do enough? Did Silent or Black Mamba, through their good efforts, jump up into top 5 rankings? The math has got to be tallied. But one thing is for certain, Phoenix put on one heck of a show to end the night.
Yeah, Dream Core 0 points that game. They had a nice little cushion heading into map number 6. Team Control, though, 6 eliminations. VIP, 4 eliminations, but a top 3 finish. And Black Mamba, I mean, just slaying here. 10 eliminations in the final map of the evening. But really, Silence Fem with that 2nd place finish and 11 eliminations. Like, that's what you want to see in a final game. I mean, that is going to, without a doubt, shake up this top 5. So, whew, I mean, Bella, well, I mean, that game number 6.
it's all, I'm on camera and I know that my mic is hot and that's why I wasn't screaming my head off. But that was such an exciting ending. And so many teams that are right there in the money were making such a good push. They're putting up, Silent Femme with 11 elims, Black Mamba with 10 elims. I mean, are you kidding me? They're neck and neck, and I can absolutely not wait to see how the math shakes out. Thank goodness that's not my responsibility.
Yeah, really. Me and you both. Dreamcore fought so hard. Their story is incredible, right? Going into today's competition, they finish in second place in the qualifiers. They work hard to potentially secure first place here. It's a long journey to go from the last ladies finals to now be at this point in time to potentially become a champion. But VIP, Dave, they gave it their all. They truly had a chance. I think they finished a little bit short. But you want to talk about owning the moment. Silence, Black Mamba. I mean, they gave it their all. They woke up a little bit late in Game 6, but man, this final game showed that even though the pressure was at an all-time high, they were willing to own the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they had a great position over there on that shoreline, and they were racking up eliminations just with 6 of those points to her name. They just happened to be in the prime spot that Dreamcore wanted to do that ultra wide rotate and try to get into that water at the very last minute. They were in a great spot. I mean, they were holding down that spot on the shoreline for a good amount of time as well. So that was a heads up play for them to pinpoint that and hold that one down. Meanwhile, Black Mamba playing the edge, taking fights with everybody. We saw Black Mamba really start this early on with the crash onto Dauntless, right? And they came out on top of that one, pretty much putting a stop to Dauntless and their dreams of coming up on the overall leaderboards. But regardless, I mean, we saw some highlightable players here tonight, some great plays all around, and every single map had its own unique experience and excitement here. So it was a great night overall.
Yeah, without a doubt it was. And Bella, you came in, you crushed it. You obviously, like you said, you'd be screaming your head off if your mic wasn't hot, right? And you've sat there and you've watched so much. You've even had a chance to commentate in the past, but now having a chance to be a part of it, what does that feel like?
This is just a dream come true. It's been so exciting to get to be a part of this journey, all of these ladies' journey. It leaves me speechless, honestly. I'm so thankful for the opportunity to get to watch greatness. They're all amazing, regardless of where placement ends out. These 16 teams are filled with amazing ladies who are insane at PUBG Mobile, and it's so much fun to watch.
It's so much fun to watch indeed. I agree with you, Bella. It's great to have you here, get your insights, and honestly find out about all the wacky stuff you do as a content creator, all the crazy stuff, but more importantly, like, just learn a little bit more about you and share that with the esports audience, because I think there is a genuinely like a good combination of esports content creation, and it's great when both worlds match up. So Dave, predictions, who took first place, man? Who took first? Do we think it's close? What are we thinking?
I don't know the scores yet. I do believe, if I'm just guessing, Dreamcore, even though they had the 0, just the fact that Team Control didn't get like that winner chicken dinner. They did get, the crazy part is they did get the 6 eliminations, right? But just not that win to get that 10 because they only needed 16 points. But hey, you don't need to wait for me, man. We got the math. It's locked in. All right. It's locked in, Reflections.
Let's bring it up.
Tell us who it is, man.
Let's bring it up. Let's see who the champion is. And the champion is, in fact, Dreamcore. What a run it was. Bella, you set the stage. Let's talk about it, right? What did they go through to finally become the champions?
They worked their butts off. That's what they did. They came in, they told me exactly what they were gonna do, and they stuck to their guns. They racked up a total of 70 points with 39 elims on the night. They said they could handle the pressure. They weren't gonna let it get to them like they potentially had it happen the last time. They were good communicators. They could figure their way out of any situation, and they nailed it.
Absolutely nailed it. 70-55. But let's go down the list because it goes 55, 54, 53, 52, right? Team Control, Burn in Silence, VIP, and Silence. Surprisingly, Black Mamba not able to break into top 5 despite their best efforts. They gave it a good effort, really they did, but that final game it was a little bit too late. But out of that top 5, man, Dreamcore's obviously great, but so many good moments from the rest of the 4.
Yeah, looking at the bonus points as well. I mean, they came into tonight with 8 bonus points. They don't even need it. You know, that's how good they performed here tonight. Those 2 winner chicken dinners. That's a 20 bomb right there. But VIP sliding down just a little bit. Burn in Silence, I believe, doing just enough to capture some additional money. But this final map from Silence Fam, those 11 eliminations and that second place finish, we'll be putting them here, you know, walking away with some cash money, baby. Let's go.
Cash money. That's awesome. You know, $5,000 being earned and split amongst the top 5. But Dreamcore, again, that journey is just absolutely wonderful to hear of. And you know what? Even though this is the second page, I mean, how many times, Bella, did we see Velvet Vixens in the conversation? Angels putting up a fight. Dauntless, Lunox, the list goes on and on.
Absolutely. So many of the ladies on this team put up hell of a fights, and it was so impressive to watch. And just because it doesn't, you know, reflect maybe here on the second half of the scoreboard, they're all amazing, and they're so very good at this job, and it's just impressive.
Impressive indeed. What a tournament it was, right? The ladies' finals never disappoints. And I'll say it once again, so impressed with how good each lady was and every team was surviving, making it to late game. Those late game zones were incredibly compact. So many teams filling it up, like all the way down to, you know, stage 4, stage 5. And sometimes I think they do it better than guys. I really do. But one thing is for certain, the ladies are passionate and they are hungry to make names for themselves and truly prove why they deserve to be at the top of the food chain. It was a great day. It really was. Bella, once again, thank you for joining us. Always a pleasure to work with you, watch your content, you do it all, and I see you out there in chat. You're truly a fan of esports. What's the final words before we get out of here?
Oh man, the final words are, like you said, these ladies were absolutely impressive. I learned a lot myself. It's so awesome as somebody who is just on the content creation side and a casual player to get to watch these girls these ladies do what they do. They're great at communication. They're great at their rotations. They're great at just surviving and being awesome at this game. And it's such an honor to be able to take away, because I know I've been writing on little notes about it. I hope to be able to come back to watch more of their stories and to see where they all go from here, because they're not done. They're not done.
They're not done indeed. Well said. Well said. Dave, great
Yo, what
to
up,
see you,
man?
Always a pleasure to work with you, man.
Hey.
What's going on? What's your final words as we get out of here? You've been watching the Titan series for all these seasons, including season number 6.
And you know what? 2 years later, you finally called me your special guest. So it was a great night, man. It was a great night.
Full
out of
circle.
context, Dreamcore, shout out to you, homies. You performed out of your mind. Congrats on winning that cash money. And Bella, I'm holding you to it. I'm looking for that next video on your YouTube channel, by the way. Blindfolded horse 0 damage challenge. All right, that's what we're doing here. Winner chicken dinner. All right, so if you don't know, go drop that subscription, Bella Fox Gaming. And yeah, it was a great show. I mean, every single season we watched the Titan series, and this one in particular, the ladies division, the competition just continues to get better and better every single time, alongside the prize pool. So it was one heck of a night. Thanks for having me.
One heck of a night indeed. One heck of a season as a whole. Shout out Flip, by the way. Shout out Flip. I gotta say that. I don't know. I gotta say
Mr. Flip.
But hey, Flip, hey, big Flip out there. I like it. I like it. Production's messaging me. Was trying to make. Hey, Bella, shout out Flip.
Hey, this is a big shout out to Mr. Flip, because without him, I would have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. If you guys don't know, he used to run the Flip side. He is an OG caster, and he's basically giving me all the tips and tricks on what to do. I'm just getting started over here, but I love it, and I wouldn't be able to get there without him. So, Mr. Flip, OP.
Yeah. I got questions for him though. Why does he make you wear that mustache? I got questions for him, but yeah, shout out to the observer.
Everybody's got their thing, Dave.
I got questions.
And our thing next time, wanna be Spice Girls. All right, that's our song. Because it worked for Dreamcore, it's going to work for us, right? I think we smashed it. Hey, it was a great time having the both of you on the desk and all of you out there in the chat throughout the entirety, really, of this year, throughout all the PUBG Mobile esports action we brought here on this very channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're looking to go bigger and better when it comes to 2025. But at least for the ladies' finals and the Titan series for this year, that's all she wrote. For myself, Taylor Reflections, Noble, Mustache Dave, Bella Fox, our production crew, and you in chat, thank you so much for being here, and be back again when our next broadcast begins.
Hitting a nice clutch grenade, honestly. But
here she comes with that shotgun, dude. Oh, never mind.
Take all of them out if they possibly can. Even the vehicle's not
Candy up there. She's really going to be dictating how dope and how much room they have to really make.
Not a fight. Lady has to connect. Luckily, Mary's also going to be right next.
Got the DBS, so we all know how dangerous that weapon can be. It actually.
But we'll get back to that because I said, hey, let's be friendly. Hey, let's just like be.
On a 3-1 split that just hasn't happened yet, but
right.
A little bit better communication.
Core starting to move up out of the vehicle, though. Artica is going to.
They're just soaking up the points that these other teams desperately need. They're burning on a line. That's going to make it looks like a couple of the squad mates are going to be slowly falling on in right now.
Is it possible? Anything's possible without question. Nims finally joins into the mix in Dreamcore indeed, and we know how powerful the Swarm can.
Right now, they don't even want to have to worry about taking this to a final game. They want to put it
right now, considering we got one more game after this. Another off in time, just couldn't get it. Let's see, can we get?
Well, the only way forward is forward.
She's trying to crawl. She's
getting eliminations or getting eliminated. Meanwhile, Angels heard in silence once again popping off. Look at the hops from Princess. Unfortunately, too much. As another member of Control also down and out. VIP applying the pressure. Connections. But they are camping it up where they're currently at. They've got silence in there. I think so, but regardless, they want to finish off with the bank cam. Down low. Great shots on the one. Great shots on the two. But can't get the third. And now it's...